Morning, chat. Look interesting, everyone.
What are you guys doing? Where's the music? Wait, you don't hear the music? What do you mean? I see it. Well, more Belial time, I guess, for now. You have to slam something on these necks. I think Frenzied shielding should be legal. What's the issue with that, exactly? Gabriel? Somehow I did not get knocked down. Interesting. Die shields also almost nice, you can smash them and class me. Ah, this is the soul drinker, actually. This is not frenzied. And I mean, I think it's okay that, you know, combos like this exist. It makes it interesting sometimes and exciting, and also sometimes just the decision of, okay, I'm not gonna fight that guy. That's also okay, I think. Anyway, let's hit a bite. Hope you can hear now. You looted Purified Belial without noticing. Oh, is that the last piece? We paid 10 billion for these Belials, so hopefully they give us something. Didn't you click all of those again on another character? You can do it on the same character as well. Once you find one of them, you can turn it in and then find it again. Ein Baum. Hey, Guy be gaming as well. Hope everyone's doing fine today. Oh, amulet. Of course, it's a fractured glass. Hi, Toby. Apparently some abuse is going on and Uberbots to reset and farm it. Yeah, this has already been hotfixed now. There was a patch note yesterday about that. Yeah, I'm not sure how this worked. There's apparently something in party. What's the ETA for the F mode in D4? Nah. 1, 2 or 3 months, I would say. Morning, Sophie. How are you? How confident am I for a Thorns and Pistols fix? Well, I spent like 100 hours plus gearing Shield of Retribution guy, so relatively confident, I would say. Two G8 has 58% F. Oh, Vienna boy. Morning. And thanks for the sub. How far away do I have to stand to not get knocked back by this stuff? Seems like here is not enough. I want to fine tune this a bit and do these like hundreds of kills here. Stand here. Here it's fine apparently. We need fire for 1 kill. Yeah, I mean, here we have teleport, but not every build has an unstoppable, right? So I'm just wondering how is it on other builds. And sometimes if you don't have an unstoppable, or you potentially want to save it for something else on this guy, then you don't want to use it at the start, but you still want to, you know, pre-stack, you know, some effect or something. How is the new Paladin? OP, and very fun. Okay, so it seems like you have to be right on this, like, second tile there. Like here, you see like these lines? It's like very faint, but there's like tiles. So here's a circle. And then there's 1 tile, and you have to stand on the next one, and then you're safe from the knockback. Yeah. Crack Sorc, yeah. You're waiting for a Paladin as class for PoE2. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that Templar is gonna have like a Paladin ascendancy. It's kind of interesting that GG didn't decide to just like put a Templar in before something like the Druid, for example. Or the Huntress. And then they could have, like, you know, made the Paladin ascendancy and everyone would have been pogging out. This would have been a huge move from them. I've noticed that bug is a stack of stars for some reason. Wait, what? I want to check that. Oh. Slime time. Pink Glass Hamper and Cracker Energy Sorc is better for hardcore? Good question, actually. Sorc is pretty OP as well. I guess generally Blessed Hammer is a bit better though. Not at all. Ah, they kind of kept out at similar levels. And the Sorc is also pretty hardcore viable. I need more space. This is actually like a very small batch of uniques that I can store here. I need to do something about this. Why is it like randomly close, man? I was just like pressing the button. And somehow I think I press like while the interface is switching and then it just clicks through the interface on the ground or some shit. And I walk away. That's wild. Morning, quick. Certification guide is out of Maxroll. Porg. Yeah, I was just like actually inquiring. Just seen a bit of a Paladin uses hammers to spawn Spearfall. Yeah, this is like with the Cathedral Song shield. You do like Fist of Fate, Cathedral Song, spam Holy Bolt. It's actually a relatively decent build, it seems. I'm going to try this at some point. I have some big shield and some big gloves. So we'll see. WGA, but kind of shitty effects. Oh my god. It's actually 40... Wait, 120 rawhide for a socket, I just realized. And 40 for the non-ancestrals. That's actually where I can spend a lot of the stuff. New legendary power, first try. Okay. A good start to this day, I guess. Let's see what it is. 2... One was on the neck. 4. It's mostly on the pants though. We don't care that much about the pants, unfortunately. We have lightning damage, GA life, and 97%, so we'd have to have some really good temerities to beat that, I think. Fire damage. I could save that for the Spurrbone, actually. And I go Beast Strike. Oh. That is a fucking crappy temerity. 55%. Okay. But if I make more boots, I have the option to either get Shaco or Starless on my boots now. And then use these. I don't really like the 55% though. The 55% is pretty awful, but we do have... We have this here actually, and we have... %20 here. And some barrier generation, I guess. And that might be okay. Fucking right here, Mount Man. Oof. Okay. What kind of mule? All these gloves here. I want to do them on the Paladin actually. Not sure what to do about all these rings. I'll see if I can maybe find an empty guy. $55%, what an L. It is an ancestral one at least. But 55 is definitely kind of oof. But yeah, I'm like, if I feel tanky enough on the Sorc push, I might do it. I have Shaco boots, but they're really bad. They're like non-ancestral, don't have int. Like just having like an ancestral pair of boots that has like int on it is already like, I don't know, 7 to 10% damage. Depending on GA and stuff. So... yeah, this is relatively good. It has GA live, the armor, okay, whatever, and then 100% on the effect. So it's kind of nice. So ideally I still want to use Shaco boots. I think at some point I will just do more boots. They have so many obols anyway. And get either starters or Shaco on them, then you can decide. Patch notes when? Good question. What is the odds for Mythic Sanctification? Apparently it's like around 100. And then, okay, there's like, you know, half the Mythics that kind of do something and the other half that doesn't. So let's say 1 in 200 for the stuff you care about. Panzer boots, what's the easiest Shaco? They both cost 25 obols. So it depends on what you want to roll on them. On boots usually you don't want to roll anything that is really important, and on pants sometimes you have these like potion capacity things and like defensive tempers and so on that are kind of hard to get. So it's usually boots that don't really have anything important. But pants is also an option, I guess, for some builds and some classes. But yeah, I think outside of Paladin a lot of classes actually go for unique pants. So in that case you just like, you know, print temerities like this and then go. Man, it must be so nice to actually play Spirit Bond with Shaco. With like Porosie's Tempo getting all the cooldown. I remember like back in season 6, 7 and so on, I was putting Shaco in some of the speed variants, and that felt so good. Get grandfather aspect on Andariel. Why the hell are you sanctifying Andariel? You brought this on yourself. You think defense is an important factor to climb the tower? In hardcore, yes. In softcore, I mean, it depends on the build you're playing. Like some builds have to face tank really large packs, and others not. So it will kind of depend on the build. Like for example, like the Crackle Sorcs, you know, you kind of need to be able to face tank elites, where you just kind of stand on top of the elite while everything else is hitting you. So you need to not move because you have inner calm aspect, and you have to stand in all the effects, and you have to stand exactly on top of the rare, so they can zap the rare basically and stuff like that. So in that case, you kind of just have to eat everything. But yeah, for other classes, it's not that important, I guess. Like for example the Barbs with double Selig, they don't give a shit about the defense, I think, they're just immortal anyway. So... In 1 week, a new PC, nice. Is that ready to run Witcher 4? Heartseeker, they don't give a shit about damage on Barb, but the damage is shit. Yeah, the Selig stuff is really insane for Barbs. Yeah, Barbs are tanky even without Selig, so that's not really an issue, I guess. What are you looking for? Temerity, Life? Yeah, Life is the best. And then, yeah, the others are all kind of whatever, I guess. Armor doesn't do that much. The healing receipt doesn't really do that much. I mean, I'm gonna instantly fill my barrier every time I get hit anyway with what all the hits I'm doing. With the life on hit I have, so this build runs 1 life on hit roll and it will like insta fill your barrier basically. So the only thing that really matters is the life on the temerity. But even that, you know, like you mostly want a good effect roll. You know, like something like 70, 80 plus. And then, okay, if you can also get a GA life, that'll be nice. I do masterwork the Ancestrals to have masterwork life, because, I mean, I have 2.1k Neve Iron right now, we're kinda chilling. Do I wanna sanctify 66s? I don't know. It's like a 10% loss, right? And they're 750s. Oops. It's an 8% loss. It's actually not that crazy. Like a good aspect roll can definitely make up for that. But yeah, good Isadora with a good sanctification can make all the difference, man. It's crazy. And then you have the stat ranges, then you have the GAs. Oh my god, man. Like, just having a good Isadora is already like kind of make or break on this thing. It's crazy. Give me like a full pit tier difference, I guess, if you have a good one versus an average one. How do you go about build theory crafting in D4 without a tool like POB? Google Sheets is your friend. And lots of mechanics testing. Like in PoE, you don't really do a lot of mechanics testing most of the time. It's more about number crunching. But here it's a lot more about actually like figuring out what even works and how. And what is bugged and what is not, and so on. So that's like the big idea. Shroud. Okay. Okay, throw that in there. I think quality weapon damage is bugged, right? How can you map out the correct number? Yeah, I don't actually know the formula right now for quality sanctification on weapons. It's supposed to just work the same as normal quality, where, okay, 25 quality is 25% DPS, 50 quality is 50% DPS. But apparently one part of it is bugged and not really going up as it should, but I don't know exactly what, but we do expect it to get fixed on the tower patch, so for now, I just put like item quality as best in slot basically on builds and stuff. Okay, we are 10% down on our bin limits. $1 billion down. What am I using a Sorc? This is Perdition. I have a guide for what's best sanctify on Crackling Sorc. Yes, type extract build. There's the Maxroll guide and there's a sanctified version. You can see all the stuff to put there. So in this case you want Conceited, Vehement, Inner Calm, and what is the fourth one? Retribution. So you want those 4 aspects, then you want Shaco, Grandfather, and Starless. And then you want, yeah, basically just like the percent lightning damage or something on the rest of the slots. Towers on Monday. 5 days, one guess. I need to finish preparing some of my supports. I actually try them a little bit. And I want to practice a little bit as well for, like, you know, some of the pushes. But okay, I guess the practice we can probably get in the tower itself, that's okay. Tower on Monday and still no patch notes, sus. It's not too sus, it's fine. Maybe there's nothing more in patch, just tower and there's no need for patch. That'll be a big oof. But usually the, you know, 0.2 patches do have balance adjustments and stuff like that for the last 2 seasons, so we definitely expect balancing. And also, you know, like Paladin has many bugs now, they need to fix those at some point and so on. So they're too quiet for my taste. Oh, they were very quiet about the Paladin launch. And that worked out pretty well. Morning, Nabba. We broke the servers at the secret launch. And what happened? I'm in more. They broke the servers, the purchasing server. Ah, yeah, true, they had like this hiccup there. Oh, Ancestrals with decent rolls. They exist. Crazy. Always a has-been change. The druids. I mean, I generally like druids. But I feel like that right now they only have Pulverize as like a really standout build. And the rest is like, oof. All the werewolf stuff, I don't even want to touch that in hardcore. This is like a death sentence. Yo, boss killer. Thanks, man. Thank you, man. Pulvers is my least favorite now, the puddle shenanigans. Yeah, the problem is like this like weird spinning stuff you have to do with the puddles. So that is a problem for sure. So I think that should be fixed at some point. It's kind of wild that I haven't done so. I think the puddle itself is cool and stuff. But it's just like, you know, bug to shit basically, so...
Use it well. I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Maybe they didn't even look into it, Druid. Yeah, I mean the defense nerfs definitely hit Druid the most, I think. Because I had so many souls of it, they were just like tanky boys. And now they're like weak. It's kind of weird because that was just kind of like how Druid worked, right? Druids were just like Giga chats like the entire time. And that seems kind of weird. I think Druid is a class that's supposed to be more on the tanky side. From like just how it functions. Druid is also like very melee heavy. Oscar instead of Rouge. It's decent, I'd say. Nice color. Hasn't really changed lately, I think. But I like it. And what would I use the class for? Well, to play the game, I guess. I don't know, I mean, there's Dance of Knives, there's Death Trap, there's Heartseeker, all pretty decent builds. Rain of Arrows is also a thing right now. If I'm getting bored at some point, I might do a Rain of Arrows Rogue actually this season. I wanna try out this Victimized build that Darkside made, that seems kinda nice.
On that one. Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer? Here's it. One.
2J Temerities, yeah, holy.
Here's it. One.
Yeah, send it. Oh shit, I need sigils. Oof, where are they? And where do I have all my sigils? I think I need to buy new. Oof. And what do we got? BJ. Quality. 14 crit chance. Will I need that on anything? Actually, I might want crit chance on Beast Strike or something. I'm gonna save this. When you cast a skill, heal for 2.5 and knife. Kinda good combo with Temerity, huh? But I think if you have the life proc, it's probably fine. Dying.
See what I wrote in Discord.
No. Mm-hmm. Okay.
It's really warm here.
6 item quality, wonderful. Well, a lot of trash. We go again. And also got... Here's more. Here's more. And what's this mythic somewhere? Hi, Froschkönig. How's it going?
Hello.
How's it compared to a person coming from PoE or last Epoch? A lot of stuff to do. Like the endgame is a lot more diverse, I guess. But everything you do matters less, basically. Like you can make shitty builds, scuffed builds. You can farm very inefficiently and still be successful. But I mean, it's a very fun game. Maybe Chat can help you a little bit to explain the stuff better.
Keep my forge hot. Return soon.
How am I? I'm doing good. Heavy snowstorm in Germany. Okay.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need? Some solid bits here. Keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Okay, where's this guy? They're chilling in Koa Shard apparently. We didn't have any snow so far, but it is getting kind of cold on some days, but lately it has been very warm. You can walk out in a sweater.
Greetings.
I need to do some Heartseeker Rogue Pit build rotation, a new player. I know how Flurry works. If you're talking about the pushing build with Orphanmaker, it is relatively complicated. It's like one of the hardest builds to play right now. So I would say you should ask Matthias, who has been pushing this a lot. He's one of our Maxroll rogues. Or Darkside, who is actually handling the guide. So they can probably help you more, but then it's like, you know, there's a lot of precise timing you have to do and stuff. And I'm not 100% aware of all of it. Basically, you have to press like 4 different buttons, like every 1.5 seconds or something. In the right order. You know, do like the smoke, do the shadow clone. And, I don't know, I guess the dash. I think there's a dash as well for the momentum. And then you do like the one shot.
Some solid bits here.
Mythic rate and WoW, so APM is no problem. Okay, then I guess I just check the push variant, and it should probably all be explained there now on Maxroll. I've only been playing like the chill Heartseeker, so just like the non-push. There's no offer maker, you just shoot and blast basically, it's very fun. So I like that. I don't like the offer maker stuff too much, so I'm not actually going for that.
Some solid bits here. There's a good one. I hope you appreciate that. I'll see you again.
I need to find the rest of my heavenly sigils. I'm pretty sure I have a lot of them somewhere. New legendary power added. Need it on these next, man. Can I get some legendary powers? Nope. Keep getting it on a pants though. That's the struggle. He is protecting. Oh, what is the protection aspect? Max life. Again. The double GA. Might be actually one of my best ones now. Not that I really want to push or something like this. 23, 875 and 74. So I guess we equip that now. It's a bit more damage, I guess. Resource cost reduction. Alright, we go again. Well, soon. That's an open I gotta do, so then like a full burst rotation and keep going. Yeah, as I said, So I think they play with momentum so that they get enough resources so you can do like the one-shot reset for your Shadow Clone, because like every time you shoot you also want to cast the Shadow Clone before. So apparently I think that bugs it out and gives you like some extra damage or something for the first attack that it does. So there's like something like that going on. And that's why you need to have like all this extra energy and they go momentum. So you need to like basically stack your momentum to 10 with your dash. And then you have to like also have one cast of dash every time you do this rotation to keep your momentum at 10. And yeah, some stuff like that is going on, but I don't know exactly the details. That sounds horrible to play. Yeah, it is. But that's how I get rank 1 on Rogue, so... Yeah, I'm not even gonna touch the Rogue pushing. I mean, I'm gonna take my Heartseeker into the tower a little bit, you know, just for fun, but I'm not gonna try anything serious with that. You're gonna start putting up ranks of Canada, let's go. Would be funny if there was actually like a little like, you know, country flag on the leaderboard. I think it would be cool. Like I like that on Helltide actually. We should do it in-game too. Poison TV will rise in Season 12. And Poison TV was actually #1 push build for a few seasons since the expansion. I think. And the guide is a flurry. Okay, maybe instead of dash I do flurry now on the Heartseeker push, that's also a thing. So I don't have to reposition and stuff. Are we slamming a 62, 750 as Adora? I don't think so, right? Ugh. Did remove Mythic pranks this? Nope. Morning, Johnny. Why are you watching Watch Me yesterday when I'm live? I don't know. But here we are. Do you go for World Boss? Okay, so how much time do you have to spend to get a Prankster? On average. Let's say it's 1 in 1000 sigils, right? So how many World Boss do I have to do to be able to get 1000 sigils from picking them up and crafting them? Maybe the average World Boss drops like, I don't know, 25 sigils? Because sometimes they don't really drop any. And then I can also craft some of them, so let's say 30 per World Boss, like 33 World Bosses to get 1000 sigils. How long does that take me? 5 minutes per World Boss? A bit of killing, a bit of looting. So there's like 2.5 hours to get 1000 sigils. Does that check out? One thousand is not extreme. I'm fairly confident it's 1 in 1000 or around that. It's somewhere between 1 to 500 and 1 to 1000, I think, for a Mythic Prankster. I would say. Just based on the numbers that I've seen and also my own experience. So the question is getting 22 mythics in, let's say, 3 hours worth? Funny part is the answer is probably no. In this season. I mean, okay, what else do we get from doing like the world bosses and stuff? So, not very much, I guess. Well played much Necro. Suggested income build. I haven't played Necro this season. But the best build right now is like Golems and I guess Shadow Blight. These are like the top 2. Seems like a fixed digital drops, you get 15 from each boss now. It's just random, Oxide. There's like a pretty huge variance. Do we do it or not? Need to find a group to run a rota with. Yeah, I guess it's getting you know, a bit less active now and stuff. But if you have a prankster sitting around, eventually you'll find people, I guess. I mean, actually, I would probably sell my spots as well, now that I think about it. I need Belial mods. I spent 10 billion on Belial yesterday, and the way it's going, we're gonna be here for a while until I get anything. So, like, I'm like, I don't know, 5 stacks of Belials in now, and I don't even have any hope of finishing an amulet right now. And then there's still the ring. I guess the ring is easier than the amulet, but oof. Yeah, I paid 2 billion per stack of Belial yesterday, 5 stacks. Apparently people are getting unlimited mythics on pranksters somehow with exploit. Sick. Why Belial specifically? Because he doesn't have diluted loot tables. He only drops the stuff you select. And he has a way higher GA chance. So you're basically like speeding up your unique farm times 5 or something, or times 10 even. Like you get like, you know, easy, look at us here, 10 GAs in one inventory. If you do other bosses, you very often end up with an inventory with like 0, 1 or maybe 2 GAs if you're lucky. So Belial is literally like 10 times better than the others, or maybe more. What do I found for the non-unique pieces? Undercity. Undercity shits out obols, use Gambler. And you can do Radiance Tributes as well. For amulets, for example. You get a 4G White Dove. That's sick. Nice shield versus Fist of Hands, which has higher ceiling. I'm not sure if like that has been explored that much. but I would say they're probably relatively similar.
You can still use these.
The answer is both. Yeah, I don't know exactly, you know, I have not... We don't have like exact benchmark of the non-meta builds, you know. It's like, okay, like, you know, Fist of Heavens is gonna be somewhere, like, I don't know, 120, 125 or something. And Blessed Shield probably kind of similar. So, if it's gonna be like 122 or 124, like, I don't know, dude. So... Just, you know, it's like a rough idea, but, you know, we don't have people really trying those builds. Can we find Leaf Iron? Here. I just saw the message there. 5 ohms. Okay, 5 ohms. I got that. I have 82 ohm runes, man. Look at that shit. If I can actually convert all of that in gold, that'll be very nice. Can I sell you? Yeah, okay, it's fine. I'm not sure if it's allowed to sell you, but I can offer you runes. What's going on? Ah. Ohm is for Starless? Which one is Ohm actually? Yeah. Okay, Marine, do you want to buy something or not? I have runes, so I'm trying to sell runes right now. So if you want any runes, let me know on hardcore. Yeah, my runes are 200 million each. Okay, guys, I have to go down real quick. Hello? Okay, add me exclamation mark B tank in. Oh, 2-star ring. 1 second. Yeah, we're back, guys. I guess it's time for quick hordes session. We'll do like 1 or 2 on my order done.
Come back if you need the forge.
I just hit 250. Congrats. 299.7. Okay. Guys, so what is your Paragon?
If you like that sort of thing.
Oh shit. Oh shit. It's gonna come with Iron real quick.
It seems your prayers have been answered.
Okay. Thank you.
Father, bring you
What's
luck.
this?
Thank you, Buff.
Very nice. It seems until next time.
There's more on the ground.
Father bless. What do you need?
Thank you.
Fall back. It seems your prayers have been answered.
Suck here anyway. This guy. You want $7? I got $7.
Hello.
You need to forge a temerity for 3B. That sounds like a waste if you ask me. But good luck. You know, temerities is something you're gonna sanctify by the dozens. So paying like 3B for that to then hit like a mythic, I mean maybe, but good luck. Three B is like nothing. Yeah, but considering you need like 500 temerities to realistically hit like the mythic you want on it, that's quite a lot, I think. Especially because, you know, none of the stats really matter much on that thing. As long as they have like a decent effect, it's like alright. Hey guys, coffee. So the 4J Shadow of Rafi for 100B. Yeah, and now that is something. Although 100B is a bit ridiculous for that. But yeah, on the Shadow of Raphael, you just need to hit like extra aspect. And you cannot hit the GA because I already have 4. In that case, it's kinda GG. Because as soon as you get an aspect, it's like very likely to be one you care about. Decaf or full calf? Nini ordered it, but I expect it's decaf. Yeah, not sure how we got here. But somehow we have coffee now. And the leaderboard drops if you ain't first, you're last. That's a strange attitude. But I'm trying to be first anyway, so it's fine. Although I know lately I've been splitting my attention a little bit, you know, to also prepare my Sorc, also prepare my supports and stuff, so we'll see how it goes. I don't want to just sit like on the Paladin for 500 hours. Neve Iron is good for... sorry, Benai is good for Neve Iron. So after the Goblin event, this is away now. On the push of Paladin, which build should you take? Yeah, for now that's Judgement. But we're waiting for the patch notes to see if anything changes. Because Judgement has a bunch of bugs that they may or may not fix. And other builds have some bugs that may or may not fix, so we're waiting for the patch notes. So I prepared Judgement and Shield of Retribution. Oh. After Goblin event, is the farm loop still viable? Yeah, this greed shrine stuff we have been doing for the last few days, that doesn't exist anymore. But this whole like season 11 loop with the Asmodan and so on, yeah, that is still the same. Oops, they had a massive venting about simplifying. Yeah, I mean, for the people that really want to be competitive with leaderboards and they just don't get their stuff, I mean, I can understand, right? I've been relatively lucky, I think. 82% crit chance in 9 ranks and break the line. That's perfect. Most likely duped. There's no dupes right now, as far as I know. Shit, man, we have only 500. Do I click this or this? I think I'm gonna go for the Chaos Wave, YOLO. You know, this other thing was pretty good there. What do you got? Kind of much how little I have. You throw away all your hordes. Good. You only want to go here when you're AFK. And for scrolls. It's the best source of scrolls. Nah, she got the 855. Should be able to do this. This Chaos Wave was surprisingly good. You're like over 350 or something. Okay, we should be fine, I think. You just want to hit 1,000. If you hit 1,000, you're good. You don't need more. Barry, is that you for the trade? Okay. I have 0 scrolls. Yeah, exactly. I'm also at 0. So I think it's on average like around 10 or so. It's some variance. I'm not sure what's the average exactly. I would definitely want to sit in hordes at some points and see what you get. Have some scrolls. I don't think I'm gonna go for that many scrolls because I don't really have to make that many legendary items anymore. I mostly need to farm uniques. I got a whisper too. So here 10 scrolls and 2 scrolls. Okay, so 10 from Bartok, 2 from the chest. But it can be like a bit more or less depending on RNG, so... Most scrolls, I know, I think I remember seeing 16 from, but I never really checked, to be honest. So I never really paid attention to how many scrolls you get. But I think you can probably expect something like 1 scroll per minute or so if you get Bartok in the chest. So something like that. I'm gonna do one more since I need to finish my food, but oh wait, berry. Wanted to trade, what is that, jar runes? Okay, what else do we have? Bug. Aeon, Jar, Vex. Vex is for... Is that for the helm? No, Jar is for the helm, right? Vex is for Zedek, I think. I don't think there's enough buffs that want to craft Zedeks. Getting a whistle from hordes. Yeah, I just got a whisper turn in here. Sometimes there's a whisper. Yeah, Vex is Zedek. This is Jar, this is Aeon.
Another time.
Okay, good luck. Is it closed now? Yeah, it actually closes when you're not in party anymore. But don't worry, we have like 500 keys. Good luck, Barry. Yeah, if you're talking about Paladin guides and attack speed breakpoints, we don't really know the breakpoints for anything yet. So this will probably take a while until we actually have any idea what the exact breakpoints are, but you generally want to stack attack speed where you can. Because of Preacher board. Up to 100% from your gear, and then cap 2 is kind of hard to get. Which pit have I managed to clear a Sorc? 78. In 60 seconds. To be continued. The builder Spirit of Heavens that doesn't use Judgement, and if so, is it good? Yes and yes. And there's 2 of them. So I made an Argent Veil based build with Fist of the Heavens. That can definitely go to 120 plus. Very good for farming. I made a video about this like 2 weeks ago or something, so you can find that. It's also listed on Maxroll. And then there's a build with Holy Bolt spam that triggers Fist of the Heavens with Cathedral Song shield. I haven't made that build yet, but I want to at some point. Let's do this. His son is forbidden to watch shorts on YouTube. Now he has found a Roblox game that shows shorts that circle what we said. Yeah, Roblox is like some super popular game for the kids, right? But I don't really know much about it. And what do you do? It's just like some sort of like sandbox that people just do just about anything. Okay. Yeah, I know like some years ago the VR chat came out. So it reminds me a little bit of that. Roblox is super restricted in Sweden. Interesting. Yeah, I could imagine that, you know, since it is so universal and so popular with the kids, you kind of have to do something to, like, you know, keep this a bit in check and protect them, I guess. Can't protect the kids in 2026. I guess this is actually quite a struggle. Any dads in chat? Or moms? There's real police on Swedish Roblox servers. Interesting. That's actually very curious. Ah, the rest by me. Exclamation mark, B tag, Rin. It has an unsurprisingly high amount of child predators on the platform. Oh boy. Yeah, I guess so. That's like a feeding ground, I guess. As user-generated content, game worlds, etc. reminds me of old StarCraft, Warcraft custom maps. Yeah. Dude. At some point when I'm retired, I'm just gonna play Warcraft 3 all day. I think it's gonna be great. Who's with me? The connection to external discords and stuff that are very dangerous. Like, is that like some actual like in-game integration for this stuff for Roblox or what? Like, I don't even know what to expect really. So I figure, I don't know, like you log in, then I don't know, you go to some certain world or something, and you do like a thing there. Ever play Enthos Team Survival? Oh, I mean, I played many custom maps. It doesn't really ring a bell though. But I played some survival maps. There was like this like troll survival thing where you had to like eat and like you were freezing and stuff. Okay, need 2 buck. Okay, Rin. That's 400. I need like a minute here. And I need a chaos wave especially, but there's no chaos wave, unlucky. Okay, maybe with the butcher. Let's see. Dropped out of college for Warcraft 3. Holy. Worth? Played Dota 1 for like 5 minutes a few years ago. Yeah, true. I guess in Dota 2 you can like anchor the camera. Yeah, I never played Dota that way, like even Dota 2. But I guess it's nice to have sometimes. Actually, didn't have did the Warcraft mod not have that either? I mean, it's very easy to do in Warcraft 3. In like the world editor, you can like set that up actually to have the camera fixed on your hero. So I imagine there would be a command for that. You could in Warcraft 3, yeah. Like, that is not so hard. Especially for someone who makes Dota. What should tables be minimum? 17, 18? Honestly, I wouldn't really care. I would just slam them if they have good stats. If you're looking for like a mythic on him. Okay, I think earlier we had 12 and now we got 4 scrolls on Bartok. Oh boy. That's a yikes. Okay, let's meet in Shadrin. Where the fuck is that? Apotheosis. Wait, you're in softcore. That doesn't work. We do one more. And then we go back to Belial jail, I guess. Doombringer with Edge Masters. I guess the only aspect you want on a Doombringer is another Doombringer. How about Doomfather? I mean, okay, if you happen to get a Doombringer and you have a Grandfather on it, and you don't have a Grandfather anywhere else, you would probably equip it on a bunch of builds. Daddy Doom. So earlier on Reddit, Shako. Yeah, we had that actually like in the first few days. Like some posted this like on day 2 or something on my Discord. So you have this channel here. Item showcase. So you have some insane stuff. Put it here. And yeah, like one of the first things from the season was actually a Shako. I've seen that. It's okay as wife. Actually, 2 waves completed. I got 200 Adder. What the fuck? How did that happen? Okay, this one is done anyway. You got Adder Lords. If you get Adder Lords, you win. So, or the goblins, of course. But yeah, this wave alone carries the entire run. I'm farming for Infernal Hordes. Yeah, the main thing you get here is Scrolls of Restoration. But I mostly just do it because I was eating now, but I'm done, so I'm gonna go back to Belial after this. Seems like kind of buggy what's going on here. Just like nothing spawning for 5 seconds at a time. And then there's like these bugged out blood bishops up here. It does look pretty cool, to be honest. You got boosted on your Sorc and got a purple staff. You're not gonna use it for long, but enjoy it for now. This is good for Sorc. Yul, Xal, Razor Plate. Who's running Razor Plate right now? He's actually playing a Thorn's Barb. Does Thorn's Barb actually run Razor Plate though? Because you get a lot of platforms from just stacking life on that. So I wonder if the Razor Blade is even relevant. The 4G Temerity rolled new legendary power. Close, man, huh? Should be some special sound or effect with Mythic. Yeah, I think that's a missed opportunity. I think I could have like celebrated that a little bit more. Wolf's build is good on Druid. It's like one of the highest pushing builds on Druid, but I think Pulverize wins. Also Temerity, why is everyone looking for it? Because in this season they made monsters a lot harder in the leads. And now people don't survive anymore. So everyone is running temerity. The druids do that, the sorcs do that, the spiritborn do that. Yeah, barbs don't really care, I guess. I'm not sure about the rogues. They have their own barriers usually. So you give 1 billion gold to get righteousness on your neck. Yeah, but if you're enchanting necks for a paladin, there's so many passes. It's not that hard to roll one of them and just go. It doesn't have to be righteousness necessarily. You know, there's like 7 different passes. Did I try Beast Spiritborn? Not yet, but I want to do it at some point. Oh wait. Some spiritbots are running Tibalts. Tibalts is pretty... Yeah, okay, I guess when it comes to like the double Salix stuff, you don't care about the barriers. I can see that, yeah. Because, you know, your barrier is gonna be like 300 or something, right, when you have 2 Salix. Yeah, in that case, you would change the pants. But I think you would probably go for normal pants. And not necessarily Tibalt's will. Although, okay, max on resource times 2, like, okay, it's gonna be kind of juicy actually to have the extra max on resource on Tibalt's. Yeah, just like the double Salix stuff. Trying to figure out what Sorc build this was. I'm gonna go into Sorc in a second. I was just like AFK farming some horns basically because I had breakfast. Paymic is running Tibalts if you look at the guide on Maxroll. Yeah, it makes sense. As I said, like once you have Stalic set up for the Capeleka build, you would run Tibalts and not Temerity. Temerity will not do anything for you anymore. One last Chaos Wave, let's go. Big Goblin time, watch out. Right after the Goblin event ended. No, okay. I wonder, is it better for me to open a gold chest or the material chest? I mean, material chest is mostly gem fragments, right? And what else? Opticider we don't care about. Does it give you anything else here? Yeah, gold is so bad, but I mean, if I get like, I don't know, 5,000 amethyst fragments. I mean, 100,000 of a fragment is like, I don't know. It's 1 grand gem, it's like a few 100 million. Like I was selling like grand topaz for like 200 million or something, or 150 million. So let's say I get like 25,000 fragments, you know, spread across all of the colors. From like 1,000 ether. That would be like maybe 50 million gold equivalent or so. And I have to sell that to someone. So I have to find a buyer. So maybe I was gonna open the gold chest anyway. But yeah, it's basically like a pit run or something, right? Let's see how much it is actually. Okay, let's see. 4 scrolls on the chest. And 10 from Bartok. So I got 14 here in one run. Let's open a gold chest. Let's see. We have 1,000. We have 21.724. Uh-huh. 41 million, guys. 1,000 Ender. Okay. What's this guy? Carry on. Ibrahim. I think there's a cap at some point. I know in the past there used to be like some diminishing returns. When you have like a lot of ether, it just gives you like less and less basically for each extra. So that was kind of like a way to balance out the 6 versus 8 versus 10 wave. But I think after they did the rework in last season actually, right? They made it actually scale linearly. I don't think there's diminishing returns anymore. Those guys giving me 500 million for some cube runes. I said 300, but I'll take it. He also wants jars. He wants a jar. Okay. Okay, that's why he gave me 500. Sure. 1 jar then. Okay. So he didn't give me extra, he just wanted a jar. But he didn't say that, I think. Or did I miss this? He didn't say anything. Alright, we go back, I guess. Oh, we can salvage this stuff. Sanctify and then salvage. Where's all my sigils? I must have dumped them on some character. But for now, that's what we'll do, I guess. Check Discord. Paragon 300, are they? Yes. Nice. First time. Congratulations. Use them all up. Nah, I bought like 1,200 sigils the other day. They are somewhere. I used like a few hundred, but not all of them. What do we do? We play the game? Yes, actually. Well, actually, play the game in 5 days. Until then, you can relax. Keep calm and slam, I guess. How about target farming emirates of passives? Try Radiance Tributes with the 50 million bargain in a rota. But it actually turns out like basically like a GG neck with like 2 free passives is a little bit less than a pit tier worth of damage. So I don't think that's the reason why you're locked out of high tiers. I made a video about this the other day actually, and producing some like math and showing off the difference between like a free GA neck and a a free passive neck and a 0 passive neck. And with like the Paladin example I was doing, there was a 30% damage difference, which is obviously notable. But a pit tier is more than 30%. So You don't understand Spurbo, Nord of Kapeleke. For Rod of Kapeleke, you want to have a Ring of the Midnight Sun that is a high enough roll to give you all of your resources back every time you attack. And then Rod of Kapeleke can trigger every single swing and give you this guaranteed crit, extra multi, and the special effects. And this is how these Kapeleke builds are made. And then you stack extra resources and attack speed. You reset all your cooldowns with Prodigy's tempo usually. You stack like basic attack multis, something like adaptability aspect usually.
I hope you appreciate that. Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer? Some solid bits here. More there than I thought. Some solid bits here.
If you're trying harder on these temerities, then on the next, which is kind of funny. Because I'm not really sure which stat I really care about on the neck. That's the thing. They seem to have relatively comparable value, the int and the crackle. And then there's the DR, which, I mean, I don't really mind on hardcore, so... But maybe it's like a really low roll on the DR, I'm not gonna go for it. Okay, send it. Give me those heavenly sigils. New legendary power added on the first Isadora, let's go. That's the pants. Another one. New legendary power added. But yeah, most of these Isadoras are just like shit, man. It's crazy how hard it is to get one. Gain 572 increased armor. Is that just like flat 600 armor? And here 5% max of knife per second while you have no defensive skills on your action bar. That's actually a lot of regen, right? And a lot of healing that you just get from existing. Dude, I didn't even know this aspect exists. What the fuck? Was this changed this season? Could be kind of nice to like very chill AFK farm almost. Just you can probably just stand in Helltide with that aspect and AFK if you want. Oh god. 4 to core skills. Each rank is like 2.5% damage. But I don't think this beats the other neck I have. Lucky. Go again. What else do we have? Here's some. These are starters. Is that Ossivane's aspect? No, this was a defensive one. Ossivane, it cannot sanctify the Ossivane effect, but it has a similar wording. But it gives you damage and not healing. You got +1 space with expansion. No, you already have that. That was part of the pre-order. Yeah, one stash tab, turns out in this game, it costs 40 bucks to get one stash tab. But also, you can only do it once every 1.5 years. A bit unfortunate, but okay. Yeah, realistically, there's not really a hope for me to get a better starters than the ones I already have in my stash, so I don't think I'm gonna not do attack speed. Because that is like more universal to have the attack speed on the starters.
Beautiful, I'll see you again.
Okay, send it. %, less damage, so this will be kind of nice. Gem strength in this item. Okay. Goodbye. Well. How I wish that each character had their own stash. Man, that would be way too reasonable, I think. Let's go also buy Grand, Ruby, Emerald, and Diamond. Let's check how many of those I can sell. I can craft 20 diamonds. That's a lot of diamonds. And most of my characters already have them. Wait, this guy is not here, but I get a 15-second timer. Oh, he is actually standing there. Interesting. Nice. So I'm gonna get the extra loot now, right? Because he's chilling here. Okay, do I want to sell rubies to this guy? I have a lot of paladins. I'm not sure if I can sell a lot of rubies. He wants 4 rubies, 1 emerald, 2 diamonds. Okay, maybe I can sell 4 rubies. It's probably okay. Oh, look. Mythic. Think Trycraft catches Emirates. There's so many gem fragments. Yeah, I don't think so. I mean, first of all, I need unique emerald anyway, right? On my Paladin is fine. Okay, this guy's buying a lot of stuff from me, actually. Let's go. I think they will do a balance patch soon. Yeah, we're expecting the patch notes like today or tomorrow or something.
What's still got some good in it?
Okay, so he wants 1 Nagu. He wants 4 rubies, 1 emerald, 2 diamonds.
There is power in these stones.
This guy is getting decked out here. So this is 1.7. It's like a stack of Blalmats. Oh. Wait. How can I remove this? Friendly Russian guy after friendly Russian smile. I love that. Mythics don't even feel exciting this season. Yeah, I agree. They really have overdone it with those, I guess. And I mean, okay, sanctification or not, right? You don't need that many mythics to sanctify because, well, you can just get your actual, you know, mythic sanctifications on other slots that you can print more easily. Like, you know, you never expect to get like a grandfather on a shroud or something, right? So you just get something that is like half decent and go. Last season is 6 top total, now you have double that without pranks is included in half the time. Yeah, and I mean, you can get a lot more. Like if you just spam on Ascendance tributes, I have like 400 Ascendance tributes or something. Like I can literally spam this for like 3 days straight if I want, and get like 1 every 4 runs or something. Like in an hour I can just print like 5 mythics spamming on a city or something. They need to reborn the entire game. Oof. But luckily, there's an expansion coming, so Diablo 4 Reborn is near. You don't agree it makes getting Mythic more capable to newer and more casual players? Yeah, surely it does when you spam everyone with Mythics. But I don't think this is how the game should work. I think the rate of how you acquire Mythics from lair bosses and, you know, just like random drops and from Gamble and whatever, this is like an okay rate of Mythic acquisition. Like lair bosses are like a relatively fast way to get Mythics still. They're like still like outside of Ascendance and the Pranksters, you know, they are like pretty consistent Mythic income. Right, it's just like in the last hour or so I got like 3 or 4 Mythics here from farming Belial, for example. So there's still plenty. And like just random mythics from Gamba and random drops, I've gotten, I don't know, maybe 10 or so this season. So that would probably make it like 1 every 20-30 hours, which is fine, I think. You know, it's nice when they pop up. Like right now you feel 0 excitement when one of these like rare drops happens, right? Like I farm Helltide and suddenly a mythic pops out. Like it's cool, but no one cares, you know? Like all the excitement is gone because I already have like 300 mythics sitting around anyway from all the other crazy stuff. So, you know, that actually makes the game worse, having so many mythics, because I don't have this excitement about finding one at all. Like, hey, okay, if I want a mythic, I just farm 300 cities and I have a mythic. And I can do it infinite amount of times. Because Ascendance Tributes just, you know, I get them faster than I can use them, basically, right? So, if I just do every single world boss. Ooh, good next there. And then there's this other problem where you have this like kind of weird entry barrier of you have to get your Asmodan Essence to rank 4 to even kind of like start printing infinite amount of mythics. So I'm not sure if that really helps like the casuals that much. Because a lot of them probably enter season without ever even having the essence leveled up, right? So, or maybe they don't even know how to level it because it's so fucking slow. And they don't know you're just supposed to FK at Asmodan for 6 hours. And then, even if they know that he should do that, how many of them actually do it? Right? Like, it's all just kind of strange and a shitty system, I think. So...
I can break that down.
The secret Uber boss is the MVP of the season. Yeah, that's really cool, man. I hope they're gonna keep that and maybe make more stuff like that. That was nice. FK and Asmon was never the best option though, just the easiest. Yeah, I mean, it is not that much slower than trying to grind it yourself. Just AFKing and Asmodan on normal. And, I mean, you literally don't have to spend any time for it, right? You just have to be there. And you will get it eventually. It's kind of wild that, you know, in like a whole month of the season running, they have not actually patched the Asmodan gift, right? It's still 5 per kill on any difficulty, and obviously it should scale up with difficulty, so you don't have to sit there for like 6 hours. And some, like, I'm pretty sure that was probably the intent, but then maybe it didn't work out or whatever, but they also didn't fix it, you know? They just left it like this, like, what the fuck? So, I don't know, man. That's wild. Am I closer to Treasure Goblin Nemesis? Yes. We are closer. We are at 16,000 kills. So we're roughly 0.25% of the way there. A few more centuries, guys, and we got this. I wasn't really planning to die anytime soon anyway. I mean, it is still possible to do the Goblin achievement this season. But yeah, time is slowly running out. There's like two months left. You need roughly 2 months to do the Goblin achievement. And roughly 100 people feeding you 24/7 with Chaos Waves and Infernal Hordes, then you can do it. I got 13k goblin kills in 2 months. No, actually in a year. But I mean, most of them have happened since last season, I suppose. Since I was doing a lot of hordes last season and also this season. Like, this is where most of the kills come from. Like, each Chaos Wave with goblins is like 500 kills if you kill them all. Sometimes even more. It's like 600 goblins is possible in one Chaos Wave. So this is where most of the kills for the achievement come from. Yeah, the treasure breaches are completely terrible for this. You get like about 20 goblins maybe in a treasure breach. Or maybe less, I don't know. So, that is not it. Chaos Waves is 500 goblins in 1 minute. So that's the way to get the achievement. So you need like 100 people rotating T1 Infernal Hordes with 4 Lightning Spear Sorcs or maybe 4 Oradins these days or something. And just inviting you to Chaos Waves non-stop. And like this you can get like a Goblin Wave maybe every 3 minutes. So like 20 Goblin Waves an hour. Each of them giving like roughly 10... each of them giving like 500, so let's say 10,000 goblins per hour. And yeah, with 10,000 per hour, it's like 6 hours is 60,000, and then you need 600 hours like this basically to get 6 million kills. So 600 hours is still possible, right? We have 8 weeks to go. Yeah, you wouldn't even have to account share for that. So a little bit less than 100 hours per week. So that is like 12 hours per day, 13 hours per day. So pretty chill. The big problem is that you need like, 100 people feeding you with Chaos Waves non-stop, basically. So yeah, Elon Musk could do it if he wants. He can get the golden achievement this season, still. Or maybe Rob. That is so unreasonable. What are you talking about, man? You just pay 100 people? Or do unpaid labor? Both works. 12 hours a day, goblin farm. Has anyone in the world gotten it yet? I would be very surprised about that. You can't call them like that, they're interns. Okay, you need 100 interns, I guess.
How can I help?
You tell your wife to log in every day she's off and I'm at work. She hates me. It's a bit unfortunate when your wife hates you, I gotta say. That doesn't sound good. Where do you sign up? Oh look, we got the first volunteer here from YouTube chat. Okay, Betty. I should set up some Google form application, I guess. So we need to know your data, occupation, time commitment. And then you have to sign the fine print as well that says this is all unpaid labor. Sorry, this is an internship for gathering experience for your future career. Yeah, but we need to be available for 2 months, every day for 12 hours. So can you do that? We need real commitment here, guys. We could make it a little bit longer. We can do like 13 hours and then add like maybe a few 5-minute breaks in between.
can break that down.
Promising gig. Okay. Blaster bootcamp, yeah. If you want to become a real blaster, you know, consider it an investment into your gaming career. If you have 200 people that could take turns, keep it going forever beyond 6 million. Yeah, I don't think I really want to farm more goblins after killing 6 million of them. So that's fine. But obviously with more people, then we could kind of reduce the workload per person, right? We could actually even have like a day off maybe for some people. I'm not sure it's a company trailer or something, Grand Doge, but it's just part of my playlist. I put it there. Ooh, 80% and the GA on the damage reduction. Okay, I kind of like that one. How's this looking actually? Okay, it's sanctification time soon. I think there's a sell all option for vendors. Well, I mean, now we don't need it anymore because you get way too much gold, and they also nerfed how much gold you get from vendoring uniques. In the past, we actually just did this here, and then you just like right-click them when they're all marked, and then the entire inventory is sold. So you still had to mark them one by one, so it didn't really help. But you could do it while waiting for the boss spawns. Oh. Oh. 56, dude. This one's not bad, though. Yeah, we're gonna send this one anyway. You got 0.12% of the goblin achievement. Dude, that's half of me. Get on my level. 3J pants. Only days off for people that have at least put 100 hours in the week. Yeah, I think that sounds like a good idea, actually. So, 100 hours in 6 days. That's like 16.66 hours per day. Doable. And then 1 day off. So we should go here. Yeah, forget about vendoring items, medical gamer. We don't do that anymore. It was a thing in the past. Until this season, actually. But now you don't have to do that. You get so much gold. And, you know, okay, it's like 80k gold, 80k and so on. Like, if you're really desperate very early on, maybe. But you can just farm a few pits and you're gonna get a lot of gold from that with the Belial thing. Sanctification time. I'm actually down to 700k opposite. Spend like 300k. Congrats them.
Some solid bits here.
This is when all the extra tributes and hordes you get because you get paranoid or leaving loot on the ground. Why do I get paranoid about them? They're worthless, so just throw them. Sad Gamba. They have like 1 or 2 good necks in this patch, so maybe you're gonna get something. I'd really like to move on to farming the ring. And once I get my Isadora and I'm happy with it, I'll be feeling a lot more relieved, I think. Right now it's like, man, I'm getting absolutely nowhere with my Belials. I've done like a few hundred now, and I have absolutely nothing on my neck. It's crazy. Like not even a crappy neck with a legendary power. It's actually insane. And I need to beat Panda somehow.
There's a good one. Some solid bits here.
I'm gonna keep the 4.5 here, but it's a 56%, man. Oof. How much is that of a loss? It's a 13.3% loss with the 56. Oof. Rough, actually, rough.
I'm the only merchant with jewels like these. I hope you appreciate that.
I think in a normal season without signification, it's fine that these uniques have such a large range. I think that's actually not bad that these uniques can have such a large range. But the sanctification, it gets rough, man. It's kind of weird, this contrast between uniques and legendaries, right? Legendaries, they have like no ranges at all for any of the stats almost. You know, the maximum is like 10% more of the minimum or something. And here it's like literally, hey, Maxroll is like 30% DPS. This is a mineral. And I mean, okay, it's good, but hard to grind for. Bubble. If it wasn't just like, you know, infinite boss farm and you could get uniques another way, that could be interesting. What do we even get on this thing? I guess just a GA. What do we have right now? Is this actually an upgrade? 78, 74. It may or may not be an upgrade. Oh, 9 damage action per crackling charge. Funny.
Put those
Oof.
pieces to good use. Some solid bits here.
Weapon range is way too stupid, it's way too big. Yeah, I don't know. I think for uniques it's fine to have like really large ranges. Because you can, you know, they're always the same stats and so on. And, you know, if you have like small ranges like the legendaries, then, you know, it would be very easy to get like a high roll and just like never need another unique, right? So I think it's fine. Like there needs to be some sort of progression, right? Going from like a shitty one to a better one to a better one and so on. Especially now that masterworking has changed, you know, it's like very easy to masterwork your stuff again. When you get an upgrade compared to the past where, okay, you found an item, you masterworked it to what you wanted, and then you just, you know, okay, got a better one, but if that was not like a significant upgrade, then you would just like not even touch it, right? But now you do, so... 0.15 Capelec is like, what's the point? Well, the point is you have a Capelec, and that alone is already worth a lot. Even if it says 0% extra bonus. You know, just the Capelec effect is like, you know, a times 10 by itself or something. You know? Not even counting the extra resource scaling.
Akarat's blessing on it. I'll see you again.
Some solid bits here. There's a good one.
Dang it. New legendary power added on the first neck. We're getting somewhere, guys, for sure. Another one. The thing is, like, once I actually hit one decent aspect on this neck, I could, like, raise my standards a little bit, right? But now I actually have to, like, slam all these fucking necks. You take 42% increase. Dude, it's actually crazy how much damage reduction this is, though. I'll save this just in case I really cannot survive or something. Casting an ultimate skill is Epoch Furor. Wow. Well. World boss again in 3 minutes. You got undies on your undies. Holy. Now I need a double Shattered Wow. And then play Spiritborn. Good old Andariel Spiritborn. You do not like, honestly, when you see 3J Capelec 39% scaling. Yeah, no one likes that. But it's good that this exists, I think. Can't invite this guy. I'm going to World Boss. I guess I can do World Boss real quick. After this trade, maybe just invite me. Okay, how many bucks? I think I'm actually running low on bucks. 17. Ooh. Okay, this guy wants 5. Yeah, and actually click the sheer burn out and your aura then. Nice, double damage acquired. This guy wants 12 jar. Yo. I'm doing that. This is going well today. Mosiat. He's inviting me to... Ah, that's for the World Boss, huh? Where's this guy? Holy TTs. Nice character name. What's the pit you can do now with Flurry? I'm not sure what Flurry pushes exactly, but it should be like 100 something at the very minimum. Flurry is relatively decent. Kaching. Okay, very nice. Ah, shit. Unable to teleport. Can I do it in time? Those are for free? No, they're not for free. Oh! Look at that timing, man! Holy. Okay, GG. There was no boss, man, just loot. Beautiful, okay. Let's go. Well-deserved 500 sigils for me, guys. Right? Look, you can open this one. Oh. Wait, I did not get the... Wait, I have. What? Chest to guys, essence hater. What do you mean? I can't open the chest. Do you have to like talk to Hadiel first? Because I think I've never done an Asmodon on this guy. Can I save this here? TP to Hadriel? I'm not sure. Yeah, I have 6 tongues. Wait, can you stand here for a second, Grizz? I wanna try this. I got TP to Hadriel. You can't deactivate the chest if you leave the area. Oh. Oh, crossroad prankster. Nah, okay, I don't have anything here, so I can't do it. So maybe because I wasn't there, it didn't count, but I TP'd in right in time for auto, so I guess I should have gotten a kill, right? Kinda weird. Okay, anyway, thanks for the invite. What did they want? Oh, buck. We're almost up to 30 billion gold again, so that feels kind of comfortable.
Hello.
Okay, this guy's giving me all his gold. 734,040,583. Oh, good luck. Can't even craft the shroud now, this guy. Okay. How much does it cost? It doesn't cost much though, right? 5,000. Okay, he needs 5,000 gold. I guess he needs to vendor his old chest and then he can craft it. Alright. Back to Belial, I guess. What type of damage on Judgement? Holy. And Judicator. Do you have the Belial's head mount trophy? Probably. I mean, I've killed this guy a lot. I'm sure. It would be nice if there was like some search here, huh? I don't know. I'm not sure what it looks like. God, there's so many mount trophies, man. Holy. Oh man, look at Chronix. I was just checking in here. He just went live. Slamming 12,817 pants. Oh no.
The pants so I could just slam freaking boots or some shit.
It is so awful to slam pants.
Oh no.
Let's go, pants. Oh no.
Cooked. Yeah. He needs to get those pants, man. He needs to get out of pants prison. Free GA. Not bad actually, so audio clip that. How are we doing? I'm doing good, Luft, and you? A little bit I'm working on. We're doing Crackle Sorc. That's like the only Sorc build really right now anyway. And that's gonna be the push build as well. Slamming pants sounds like a fun activity. What is fun about that? Any good from Belial? Dude. I mean, I did get a few decent necks, but they never rolled anything when I sanctified, so... We are getting some necks sometimes, but man, I'm gonna be here for a while, I think. And at this rate, I'm probably gonna end with more Neve Iron than I started, which is kind of funny. But you are spending a lot of Neve Iron on those temerities, especially. Need to double check again. So if you have like a really good neck, do I want the crackle damage masterworked or do I want the int masterworked? It can make a bit of a difference. Int also has a defensive upside. This guy wants to buy $5 for 2B. I'm doing that actually. That's double of what I asked him already. Level up classes not fast. You can self-boost with Whisper caches. So that's how I level most of my characters after the first. Okay, it's actually my final bug runes for now. Don't have any more of those. I'm gonna keep the last two. Okay. Growing was onto something. Patch notes, fix issue with pants, earn rolling mythic sanctifications under certain circumstances. I mean, he did get some mythic slams, but they're not the right one. No patch notes released. Yeah, this means they're just waiting for the patch notes. They're gonna have some patch notes for sure. I'm pretty sure there should be more than just the tower launch, you know. The 0.2 patches usually have a bunch of balancing stuff and so on. Plus, I expect, for example, they're gonna like up the Asmodon reputation and this kind of stuff. Got a build for the Sorc. Yeah, this is crackling energy. There's a guide on Maxroll. Oh, magie. The Edgemaster's aspect is not helping you on the Dawnfire. So the one with the extra quality is better. Neither Dawnfire nor the passive Holy Light aura damage is buffed by Edgemaster's aspect. Maybe fix the pesky barricades in open world. Yeah, I mean, they have a tendency to somehow revert fixes they've done in the past to a previous state, which is wild when you consider that some of the stuff was done like years ago at this point. And somehow it creeps back into the game, man. It's wild. I don't know how the fuck they're doing that. But I've never seen such a messed up merging of patches as in Diablo 4, man. Agile development environment. Okay. Yeah, but I mean, like, how do they bring back a bug that was changed like a year ago or 2 years ago? Like, how is like such an old, you know, part of the code base getting merged into the newest version, right? Like, I can understand that, you know, okay, there's like, you know, some guys working on season 12, there's some guys working on the expansion, there's some guys working on season 14, and some guys working on season 11. Something like that, right? But how do they bring back a bug from like season 4 suddenly? You know? That doesn't make any sense to me. Like, how is that happening? You know?
The Ford, there's that. Don't ruin all that work.
Hi, Amy. Any good emeralds yet? Nope. We're still on Zier. And then we have to do a Harbinger. Is it Harbinger or Dariel? Actually, that's better. Both have the ring. But I need to check the loot tables exactly. I think the ring should be easier at least than the amulet. So once you get the amulet, we're okay. Okay, so Sorc has 3 plus 6 on Harbinger. And 3 plus 6 on Andariel. Okay, so it's the same actually. Now, is there anything else I would care about? There's Flicker Step, but I don't think I care about those anymore. There's Tybalts. They both have Tybalts and Flicker anyway. There's Crown of Lucian. But I already have like a good one anyway, so I don't think I'm really gonna try those. Anything else? Yeah, so it doesn't really matter actually. And Andariel is always default, right? So I don't have to choose anything if I get Andariel. So I can open the chest like a few seconds faster. So Andariel is the way. Does it matter why you socket runes? Yes. The value of weapon gems and armor gems are not the same. Usually, in the early game, you want to socket your runes into armor, and in the late game, you want to socket them into weapons if you use two-handed weapons.
The forge is ready. Whatever.
Armiger has 1 unique ring and Andy has 3. Yeah, it doesn't matter though, right? They all have the same drop rate, I think, so... I guess you get debated more by unique rings. Wait, what does Harbinger have, actually? Harbinger has Ophidian, Galvanic. Oh, it's only 2. And Dario has Blue Rose and Galvanic, so there's also 2. So they both have 2 rings. Yeah, here, because it always defaults to Andariel, so I'm just gonna open Andariel later when I do Galvanic farm. Because it's faster.
There's that.
I'm taking loot from Lord Zir right now, or Isadora's. And I'm slamming Temerities as well. I mean, I already have Temerity. But that's actually not a but. I guess if I get one with a Shaco on it. Actually, I think I did get one with a Shaco on it. But it was a relatively crappy one. I mean, I'm gonna use Temerity on like my Spirit Bone as well, so that's gonna be nice if I have something there. Or it's just a backup or a better one. I'm just slamming them. It's not really a reason not to, I think. I mean, maybe there's other people that will buy my Temerities, actually. There's someone who just wants to, like, slam them en masse. I could sell them to someone. Like 100 million a piece or some shit. But it's kind of hard to find someone to, like, mass buy Temerities. So let's see, 2 rings or 1 free. Are you looking at Sorc table, M? I'm talking about Sorc. Use Sorc only. Wait, am I looking wrong? Slam time. Okay, so here, Andariel, Blue Rose, Galvanic, nothing. And here, sorry, this is not a ring. So here's 1. And nothing. Okay, so, yeah, Harbinger has 1 ring and Andariel has 2. For some reason I thought Ophidian is a ring, I don't know why. Yo, Roxy. Hello, Roxy. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? We are having a lot of fun here, farming 3,000 Belials. Sounds familiar. Depressing. Someone told me earlier we were crashing out about sanctification. Oof. Yeah, I was thinking maybe we should do some group play. I have a support barb and a support druid on softcore. Relatively set up. So if you're up for that, that could be interesting. Oh my god. Okay. I'm still expecting patch notes at some point, yeah, sometime this week I guess, but I figured maybe it would be Tuesday, maybe it's today or tomorrow, who knows. So we'll see. Slamming and failing Sanks. Yep. Trying to roll all skills. Yeah, oof. I will just like conveniently forget about that. And then all is fine, I guess. Like all skills is so fucking rare. And then it rolls 1 or 2, so good luck. And 1 stays at 1 and 2 goes to 3. Beautiful. Yeah, all skills is really rare. Anyway, yeah, I'm still like busy getting a Sorc a little bit, but definitely before the tower comes out, I want to do a bit of like you know, group push stuff on softcore. So maybe this weekend or something like that. We can team up maybe and do some 3-man, 4-man. I need to get my supports ready. They're almost ready. I just need to like respec on some stuff, so I can do this probably like in an hour. And, you know, I don't really care if I do like the highest gear or something. I just want to like get some experience as a support player. So we can also do like some other weird combos or something. Want to see how this goes with non-paladins as well, for example. This is a pretty good one. GA on a crackle, 78%. Decent damage reduction. That's gonna be for the neck, guys. Trust. Okay, yeah, let's talk this weekend, Roxy. Thanks for the raid. Yeah, for those who just joined, so we're farming Galvanic, Azurite, and Isadora's for the Sorc push. So I decided to make a Sorc. I have my Paladin set up with Judgement and Shield of Retribution. So it doesn't really need anything anymore. And I decided, okay, we're gonna go for a second class as well. And I wanna do this relatively try hard, so maybe we can have a shot. We got the Mythic Sanctifications already. We got our weapon. I have a 4J Aussie Vein with Retribution on it. So we need to dodge Retribution aspect on this neck. And we are dodging it just fine, look at that. Undying, Umbral. We are very good at dodging all the offensive aspects. This is not bad. So we have a 78, 22.7. This is the same int, the same GA crackle, but more DR. Okay, done, I guess. Wait, can I equip this thing? 78, 22, 78, 4. That's actually a slight upgrade, I guess. And what about this thing? Ah, this has the 42 DR. Yeah, this was really nice, actually. In a very high roll. Imagine if that was a conceded. Conceded has literally the same range of the affix. This will be 15 to 45 conceded. That will be my neck. That will be it. If I get this. But unlucky. We go again, I guess. Wait, do we have more? There's a bit more. Where's my Aussie vein? He's one of Doombringer. Yeah, 4 GA, 34 retribution. I mean, this is like unbeatable, man. That's crazy. At least we got lucky on that one for now. Grandfather certifications aren't stacking up. Do you want them to stack up? How about that?
Some solid bits here.
Grandfather every slot, guys. Log in.
Beautiful.
Yeah, 252 patch notes. Tower is now enabled. And then fix an issue where Mythic certifications didn't stack. Log in, guys. Guy wants to buy 9 thick runes. Let's see that. Where can I find a stock what I'm doing? Exclamation mark build.
What is reality?
Did we give a shout out to Roxy earlier, by the way? Let's give a shout out. Are you gonna see more of Roxy and Hysteria soon? Interest of Neve Iron? Yeah, Belial. Mythic certifications no longer stack with respective items. I mean, most builds don't equip a Grandfather or a Shaco anyway, right? So it'll be mostly starless, where you would make a new ring and that's it. And I mean, that would be relatively reasonable, to be honest. So. This guy was saying he was about to pay 100 M each for thick runes. Really? I asked him for 250. Who the fuck pays 100 million for a rare rune? That is insane. Like, it's so rare I find anyone even buying them. It's a Stardust rune. Yeah, I understand that it's used for a craft, but it's a rare rune. You have like infinite of them. 100 million for a rare rune is ridiculous. But I just scanned myself out of 650 M, so unlucky. He wants to buy all Ohm runes that I have. And I link him 77. Let's see what he says. So how much is that? That's like 15.4 billion, right? Gold Cap Inc? Nah. But I might go to like 45 or something. Uh-oh, here's a guy in chat. Want to buy max charge flash aspect. I'm losing my mind. Been there, done that. 60 ohm, 60 tick. Okay, so 60 ohm is what did I say? It's like 6B. Wait, does that check out? 10 ohm is 2B. So there's 12B for the ohm, 60 tick. Let's say 25 M each. So 10 is 250, 1.5B. The amount of ticks I have deleted already from converting. Oh.
Hello.
I'm bearing air repetition. $13.5. Okay. Pretty good. Got 30 sim. I'm getting paid in meatballs. I don't think I can convert gold into meatballs. I put 800. Nice. Alright. That was good. Almost 250 on Diablo trade for hardcore. Yeah, but if this guy buys 60 at once, I'm okay with a discount. I've just been selling the good runes for 200M and shitty ones for 100 and the rares for like 30 or so.
What is reality?
Radiant Tom is free. What's this? Free from Goblin Slaughter. Well, we were just talking about maybe going for the Goblin achievement. So that means 600 hours of getting fed by 100 people in Infernal Hordes. Or Chaos Waves. Roughly. So, if the tower doesn't work out, then we might do that. How's it sound, guys? Are you ready to log in for 600 hours? What will be the highest push on Sorc Hardcore? Well, Softcore we are at 123, and Hardcore should not really be much different because it's the same build, and I think it's relatively tanky. So it just comes down to how tryhard is someone going to go. But yeah, I guess generally hardcore clears should be like a tier or two behind softcore, but not really much more. So like 121. Depends on how tryhard people go, I guess, right? On softcore, you obviously have a lot more tryhards, and you know, the economy, people have more GAs on their gear, and a lot of RMT, like that, all that stuff doesn't really exist much on hardcore. So it mostly comes down to like who is actually going to try it that hard. But I guess in terms of clear potential, we should be like a tier or two behind, I guess, on hardcore. But yeah, I mean, pit clears don't matter, you know. In 5 days you have the tower, and then everything in the pit is like irrelevant. So we'll see what happens. The tower should benefit the Sorc a little bit more than the other classes, because right now everyone is just like killing trash mobs and not elites, and just leaving elites, relying on the progression bug to just like skip 50% and open the portal to the boss. But this is not how the tower works. In the tower it's actually the opposite. You want to kill the elites because they have the progression globes. And Sorc is the best at that. So Sorc should be relatively better, a little bit at least, compared to other classes. And also Sorc is very good at single target, where most other classes actually want the ant bosses to like cheat their way up a little bit in the pit. This doesn't exist in the tower. So there's actually 2 benefits for the Sorc in the tower compared to other classes. So I guess we're gonna see, like, you know, the Sorc performing like a tier or 2 better than others, compared to the current results, basically.
The forge. Ready forge is always hot.
Hi, Green Day. Trying to get more toughness to go high in Torment, and Torment 1, how you can get toughness and better equipment. Toughness largely comes from life rolls and paragons, because paragons have a lot of life percent nodes. Temerity is a very strong defensive item, so try to get one of those. Drops from Lord Zir. And the rest is just like kind of typical progression and stuff. You also have like this damage reduction mod on the Isadora, so once you get this thing, if you have a nice damage reduction roll there, this helps. You have a bunch of passives, there's like mana shield and protection. And even energy focus and dampen layer if you want. So you can do those. You can use Rahir for some extra armor, or the you know, it like protects you from like a big hit every once in a while. Running Hydra Sorc is cracking that much better? Yes. Crackle is the build for Sorcs. Vex is more expensive than Bug? Yeah, no way. Almost no one is buying Vex runes. Like, I'm selling my bugs for 200. I've barely even sold any Vexes at all. I never see anyone looking for them. But I'm just like posting them for 200 anyway, but no one is buying. Can you copy it from Icy Veins? You can do that. I'm not sure if you should though. But you can type exclamation mark build. On softcore this morning, someone posted for 400. Yeah, I mean, Diablo trade is one thing, but you know, sometimes, at least on hardcore, like there's so little supply. Like there were some people posting like husks for 100 million a piece. Like no one is gonna buy husks for 100 million, especially on hardcore, right? The prices are lower on hardcore than softcore. And apparently on softcore they're like 20, 25 million a piece. So there's just like 2 guys putting whatever fuck price they want. And then people think this is the price, you know, but this is not it, right? There's just like 2 guys and no one else is listing anything. So Llama is doing Icy Rain Skies. Wait a minute, Llama is playing D4? You have a 2-handed weapon, which is better having a staff right now. On this build, you want an Aussie Vein. This means you have an offhand too. Llama made D4 Pally Guides. Interesting. I didn't realize he actually ever played this game.
I forge more than hot. What use it well? Hello.
Yeah, by the way, for the Crackle Guide. What's up with this guy? Now he's saying, sorry, can I get one for free? What the fuck? He says, want to buy Naga Rune. I add him and say 125M. He invites me and he says, sorry, can I get one for free? What? That is wild. No, sorry. Gamer. It's a start of softcore occasion due to hardcore. Lots of people asking for free runes and Lilith carries. But wait a minute, what does Lilith carry bring you? Like you can only get that 1 spark, no? You don't get it again on hardcore, I think, do you? The mobs and Helltide will give him some for free. Actually, you get another spark in hardcore after doing it on softcore. Okay, I think there's like 1 for the kill and 1 for the season rank, right? So, I mean, for the kill, you only do the T1. You don't have to do anything for that, you just walk in and one-shot her. Right? And the season rank, they probably have unlocked on softcore anyway. So they can't get it again. Another wild thing is people joining Pit 100 party tagged as meta and blasting while being arrogant 200 and below. And there's a no newcomers welcome tag set. Also funny. I mean, okay, you don't need to be like high paragon to blast Pit 100s easily on a paladin, I guess. I guess they're just gonna like kick everyone who's not a paladin. And that's it, I guess. Made a couple B selling Lilith T4 carries second week. Yeah, I know, some people make a lot of gold from that. But I never really do this. You know, I just blast and then I sell runes. So that's like kind of my thing. I just sell runes to people. And that's usually enough to fuel my needs, yeah. And I'm even okay, like at some point to even give away some of this stuff, but right now I may still need gold for Belial mods, so I can't. But it is wild that this guy types in chat, want to buy Nagu, and then when I'm actually trading him, he says, can I get it for free? Like, that is definitely something, I gotta say. Yeah, you know, I don't mind helping out some guys that want to try out hardcore and whatever, right? And sometimes I do give some stuff for free. You know, sometimes I have some item lying around. I have like an Aussie vein. If anyone wants an Aussie vein on Sorc, on hardcore, let me know. I have one sitting there that I'm about to salvage. So something like that is fine, but you know, he didn't ask me like, hey, can I get some help or something? You know, he literally wanted to buy it, and I was like, okay, and we're doing a normal trade. And then he comes around and says, yeah, please, for free. Why am I farming all that gold? Well, because looking at my track record of the last 300 Belials, we're gonna be sitting here for a while. And we don't even have one of the 2 items. So I think the ring will be easier than the amulet, but still not very easy, so. And it's hard to buy Belial husks. So I'm currently offering 20 million per husk, and still no one is biting. So I might have to go even higher. But yeah, I'm buying Belial husks for 20 million a piece, guys. If anyone has them. And then at some point I have to roll more gloves as well, and you know, each glove can also be like a few 100 million per pop. So I know, I expect I have to do probably like 100, 200 more gloves to realistically expect like a good aspect on it. So yeah, that could also easily be like 10 billion gold or whatever, just to roll gloves for core ranks. You have 80. Yeah, if anyone wants to sell husks on me, let me know. How much Nephi do I have? Like 2.2 thousand. Why are husks so soft after? Because Belial is like 10 times better than the other bosses to farm uniques. He doesn't have random items in the loot tables. And he also drops a lot more GAs here. Look at this here, there's like 9 GAs here in my inventory. So in typical bosses you get like 1 GA per inventory or so. Only downside is no XP. Yeah, it's a struggle. Oh, I'm coming. Last season you found a 4J Isadora. Are you looking for 4J Amulet? No, I'm not. I'm looking for one that has Conceited or Vehement Brawler on it. Actually, I think I have Vehement Brawler somewhere. Actually, I'm not 100% sure if I have a Conceited Starless. I think I have like all the versions of Starless, but not Conceited. So I guess ideally I want Conceited. Thank you. The most fun Papa build this season is still very good. Well, there's a whole two of them. One is Lunch and one is Hoda. And they're both OP. And they're both fun. Although, I guess in pushing they get relatively boring because you just face tank everything and stand still as much as possible. Got the slam. That was the sanctification. Does Lunchbob use Select too? Yes.
Forge is always hot. They will do any class balancing with tower release? Yes. But I think it will generally just not buff bad builds enough to really make a difference in the meta. So the only meta that I expect to shift is on Paladin. Because, you know, all the good builds on the other classes are already good enough. And the bad builds are so far away that they will not catch up. Unless some miracle happens. You know, like we're not gonna see like another Sorc build popping up or some shit. You know, character is so far away from the rest. Or like, you know, Lunge and Hoda are so far away from the rest on the Barb. So I don't think anything can happen there. Oh.
See some steel you need?
Time. Okay, here, Aussie Vein. Anyone wants it for free? I'm also gonna sell it after this slime session. How close is my gear to being GG? Well, once I get the neck, I can breathe. But until I get the neck, and the neck has a huge variance, we are far away from any rank 1 possibility, I think. Yeah, once the neck is locked in, we are okay on the Sorc. Second Sorc build will happen in April. The neck and rogue need a buff to stay strong in high pits like the Paladin and Sorc and Barb. No. I think it's only Necro that's like a few tiers behind the other classes. And then there's Paladin, which is like way ahead. But that's just, you know, pay to win balance right now. And once they change that, then everything is kind of okay. It's just the general problem that Necro is like a shitty class. And the push build of Rogue is kind of shitty to play as well. So they have a lot of fixing to do there, but I mean, at the very latest, the expansion is gonna fix most of that stuff. So I guess it's just what it is for this and next season, and then the expansion is gonna be like a cool new, you know, a brave new world basically. So this is mostly what we're waiting for now. It is expansion waiting room, especially for the Necros, I guess. I wouldn't expect anything. But when the expansion rolls out, then everyone is gonna be a Paladin. That's gonna be fun. Before needs a crafting overhaul. Boy, do I have good news for you. Okay, so let me check this real quick. So a Ancestral rolls 500 Crackle, and the Masterwork means 250 extra, which is like 5-6% damage. And the Int rolls 15, and the Masterwork is 7.5. So that's also like 5-6%. But I guess Int has the added advantage of also giving you a DR. Okay. Any other benefits of int-stacking actually? What about the Paragon nodes? Is there like anything at all that requires like a lot of int that we don't otherwise hit? Maybe actually. So I think generally int is probably preferred because you can hit something like this and this. So on at least the good ones I should go for int. Like this here, for example. Lots of complaining on forums about Nephi and scrolls on a goblin event is gone. Unlucky. I mean, the goblins didn't give you scrolls, but... Okay, why the fuck are my heavenly sigils? To find them. Water and Rogue always being the top push build. I don't know what you mean. Should there be an easier way to calculate damage? No, I think it's perfect that no one understands how much damage they're dealing under any circumstance. And that half the effects are also bugged on top of it. I think that's ideal. This is exactly how a game like this should be made. What are they planning with their crafting? Well, they haven't really released a lot of details, but it's gonna be the kind of, not a kind of scoop, the Horada Cube. There'll be a crafting feature. Plus, they talked in interviews about crafting items from 0 to hero. So this probably includes, like, you know, white item bases and so on. So yeah, I would definitely expect a lot of stuff there. And I mean, the current crafting that we have is not real crafting, you know, it's just like, they take an item, you slap some stuff on it, and that's it. So people are looking for something way cooler than that. Okay, where the fuck are my sigils? Am I opening notes here for Isadora? Yes.
One town is as good as another for me.
Where the fuck are my Heavenly Sigils? Holy. Ah. Five glyphs leveled 1 to 86 before you dropped your favorite Eye of Belial. That doesn't sound too bad, actually. The purified things are very hard to get, Belial is pretty easy to get, I think. Okay, these are ready, right? They all have sockets. Okay, send it. New legendary power. New legendary power. Two next. I think they should like properly put the legendary powers in the right color. Like this is a legendary power on unique, it should still be like, you know, golden or whatever. Or orange. Oof. Like interestingly, the mythic effects are actually in mythic color. But here it's just like the same like unique color, so it's kinda strange. I got nothing. Did anyone ask what it was event or not? I should go on my spirit one as well and like, you know, just do these like Greek mods and shit. To get some space here. At least I can put him on the spirit one, I guess. The spirit one is probably strong enough to do T4 bosses at this point anyway. Okay, you can take it, M. This request. I'm going to play PoE2, yes. But it will be like probably early February angle because now you have the tower, then you have the Maxroll event, then I'll be gone for a few days, and then we're gonna play PoE2 like February or so. Oh, I actually had someone whisper me in game about the Oils event. So I think that was before M.
Some solid bits here.
Sorry.
Hello.
More there than I thought.
Holy. Those pants. Enjoy.
Thanks.
There's a good one.
Akarat's blessing on that one.
Another item to break, exactly. That's the right attitude. You can take some of these here. But don't really take all of them. We can also store some of the elements. Which class would I do Uriva on? Probably also the Spurborn, right? I think I can put everything on the Spurborn. What's this guy? I think Uriva and Grigor have Ashai Kazungi. Yes. And Midnight Sun here. Okay, so Grigor is very good. And Urivar also has both. Okay, so they're both really good for the Spiritborn. Paladin, there's nothing there. Grigor. Yeah, okay. Oh boy, this guy already has so many treasure breaches. Ugh. Perfect. Okay. Dude, these are all treasure breaches. There's more here. Holy. Does Sorc be the best for tower? For the Sorc leaderboard, yes, actually. For the others, no. Okay, we have a bit of space now. I need potions actually. And stuff. You have so many mats, it's crazy. Also up 6 paladins. I'm walking, I'm a Sorc. Level 5, close to 100 without a drop for the Purified Belial. I mean, that's relatively unlucky. Unless, okay, you're playing Paladin and you just like speed 110s all day, then I guess it's pretty fast out of Igloos. $13 resource cost reduction. F on that 4GA. I am Black Attack. Me too, dude. Me too. Good luck. But maybe I just need help in general. Yeah, the purified mats are not easy to get. You just have to keep grinding.
There's that.
Hi, Wonkus. Aha. Edge Masters doesn't work for a Crackle Black Attack. So that's an F. Crack damage. GA int 875, 1240 crit. Yeah, so the first one was probably the best, so the 80%. Oh shit, wait a minute, we had to check my profile video from Black Attack. I just realized. Do you want an actual check, or is it just a question about the neck? But yeah, that 80% neck is probably the best. Alright. Edge Masters doesn't work, and okay, 74% neck is okay. But the GA int and 875 crack damage is fine. Like generally the int is like roughly the same value as the crackle damage. But I do prefer the int a little bit, because it can give you Paragon nodes, unlocks, and it gives you a bit of res. Yeah, Edge Masters only works for self-cast skills. Not for procs, not for sub-skills, and all that. Exclamation mark build, Sergio.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
Okay, we got here 2 Starduses. With ultimate skill and 100 all stats. I mean, are you using an ultimate skill? If you're not playing a rogue with Shadow Clown, then this aspect is completely worthless. Or like, I don't know, for Zenith, but for Zenith you wouldn't use a Stardust in the first place. Yeah, Sergio. The first one. I'm playing a Sorc build, and the aspect is worthless, so... Ah, hello Quinn. Yeah, a lot of people are surprised when they see Sanctification fail, so this happens when the item has full GAs and it tries to add the next GA. You just press it again. Yo, look at that thing. Fractured winter glass. That is juicy. Surely the patch is gonna make Frozen Orb the meta, right? Hello, Greedy.
That looks worn. I can break that down.
The rest of the Temerity I just threw in there. 2 GA, but both on the wrong one. Sorc be like Fury 2, it's all lightning. Oof. Yeah, we have the Crackle Sorc on Maxroll. Thunder. Need Starless Skies on Grandfather for Lunging Strike Barb. What? It should work, right? When you have 100% RCR, I think it still stacks the Starless. Wild. Holy dude. And that fucking masterwork on the damage. Oof. But yeah, that's sick. Yeah, Starless actually scales with a two-handed. It's 20% damage and RCR. You get 100%.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
Double Sadic means Sadic equipped and Sadic slammed. It's only Starless that scales on Amulet and two-handed weapons for some reason. Actually, I think Nezikim also does some weird stuff, but no one really cares too much about that. So that's maybe Barbs with some overpowered shenanigans. We're looking at a 5 GA shield. Yeah, the legendaries can have 5, of course. You know, there's a temper as well. There's 4 stats and a temper. J Helm. Second and Darius in the last hour. Darius Unification is 100% useless, correct. Where to farm restoration scrolls like a madman? Nowhere, but you can very slowly get them in hordes. Good luck. How many bananas per hour are we averaging? I don't know, it's probably like 2 per minute, so like 100, 120, something like that. So yeah, like 2 Belial stacks per hour. I guess kinda checks out. Hi, Lemonidas. What is this? Diablo 4. Vessel Pated. How much does it cost me per hour? 5 billion roughly. I buy husks for 20 million apiece. Your strength in boots was replace a +3 to aura skills on aura, then are they worth it? Yeah, that's sick actually.
Keep my forge hot. Return soon.
So many temerities, man, holy. Feels like temerities are more common than the Isadoras. This is just me. You'll blast Anne again until you get a damn claw and then you're done. What do you mean? What about the tower? You've been waiting for a month and now you quit?
There's a one. Oh, there's another dog.
Yeah, it's in 5 days.
Some solid bits here. There's a one.
Yes, you can still find Purified even when it's kept uncorrupted.
Some solid bits here.
It's kind of funny how my Neve Iron keeps going up despite me actually rerolling a lot of these uniques. But Belial drops so much Neve Iron.
Oh, there's another dog.
What's the 2.2k? I was at 2.1 earlier.
Here's a new one.
Yes, I have where. I hope you appreciate that.
They actually spent a lot of rawhide adding all these sockets. Kinda wild.
Blessing on that one.
New power added. Oh. That is probably better than anything else I could hope for, realistically. Even though it has no GA on any of the stats I care about. And it's 68. Okay, let's do some math. So the most optimal outcome would be a conceded with 45%. This is a 75. So just the aspect difference is 20.7. Now, normally I would have a Stardust somewhere else, which is my pants. So that will transform into a 10% lightning roll, let's say. And then the conceded will transform into a normal 30% roll, right? But I think I have to remove something here. This doesn't seem accurate. Wait, let's do this again. So, okay, let's just look at the aspect difference, right? 75 starless and a 30 conceded is this. Versus a 50 starless and a 45 conceded is this. So it's actually really close if I would hit a conceded on neck and have a normal starless. Now I'm gonna ignore all skills on ring. I don't think I'm gonna get that. So at point I'm gonna get a ring that has a conceded and a glove with ailment or vice versa. So we need a 1 on the ring and 1 on the glove. So we're kind of running out of options. At least gloves I can print until I get it, I guess. But ring will be tough. But yeah, the advantage of the starless on the neck is very small. It's a 4.6% though. Not bad. Now the question is, how far away is this from perfection? It doesn't have a GA on any of the stats I care about. I guess realistically I would get 1 GA and an 80% roll. I think something like that is kind of doable. So a GA on int would be 7.5, like 6-7% damage. And then the aspect would be 1.8, so 1.68. So 1 GA, 80% Isadoras with the right GA could be 14% extra. But then I would still have to roll like a really high conceded, like a 40% plus to kind of break even with this. This also happens to have a decent damage reduction roll. And we got the Sorc on the int. And so maybe it's time to stop on the neck. Because I will probably not beat it. I would need like a lot of necks to beat this. Because the thing is, even if you roll an aspect, like this can have any aspect. There's like 20 fucking aspects. And I want like exactly, like maybe 2 of them. So it is very hard. I think I've gotten not many necks that even beat this just by stats. Not even counting the sanctification that comes after. So if we say, okay, like an aspect is like a 1 in 10 maybe, or maybe 1 in 8 or 1 in 7. And then a 1 in 20. So we're talking about something like 350 necks that need to have better stats than this. And then roll a really high conceded. And getting a high roll on the conceded is also like, let's say, 1 in 5, if I hit it. So we're talking about roughly 1,000 to 1,500 amulets that all need to be 800 and at least 70% plus. So I have a chance of beating this. And I think that's a lot of amulets. I don't think I have the patience for that, actually, when I think about it. But yeah, I think I need 1,500 amulets. Not just amulets. 1,500 amulets that are 800 and 70% plus to beat this. So I'm gonna say conveniently we are done with the neck. Now the thing is, do I have a temerity that I want? Maybe I have to unequip this one because this might just be my push temerity now. I need to check my temerities. I think I slammed some. What is it? Was it a Shaco that I slammed on the temerity? But it was like a really awful one. He's like a hit chance. I mean, this gives me more Ahu Quacks procs, I guess. Here's just free GA. Here's the armor thing. Here's a Shaco. But it's a 55, man. But also my Shaco boots are really bad, so there's that as well. Here's a crit. I don't think we need that. We have this kind of awful. So previously I had my Stardust Shaco, Stardust Temerity. Where's that? I'm not sure where it is actually. My Stardust, here, this one. This one is very good. 100% GA life. This is very good. So this would have been the pants. But I think now these are actually the pants. So I have to unequip these and put something else. All these are my pants, but they're 55%, man. Blah. So there's also 58, kind of yikes. Yeah, I think I have to unequip these. Let me take this thing. Because there's a decent chance I will run the 8% lightning damage pants now. They also have the GA dive with the masterwork and the 97%, so this is really nice. It's hard to beat this. post it in the item showcase. Yeah. It's alright. It's alright. I don't think I'll beat this. "14 attack speed." I'll save that. Might be nice for the Spiritborn.
Welcome to my home away from home.
Yeah, it's ring time, guys. It's ring time. Let's do it. But let's first sanctify the rest here.
Some solid bits here.
Okay, so we have Retribution on the weapon. We have Inner Calm. Or what do we have on the focus? I think we have Vehement Brawler, right? Here we have this one as well. So we have Vehement Brawler or Inner Calm here. So we need Conceited on the ring or the glove, or Inner Calm on the ring or the glove. Anything else? It's 4 aspects. Inner Calm, Retribution, Vehement, Conceited. Got Accelerating here. Very nice glove, Accelerating, man. Feels bad. These are Arbiter stuff. Anyone wants Divine Lance glove before I salvage it? This is 2 GA, insane Divine Lance. Anyone? Yeah, so both the ring and the glove need to have one of the aspects. The gloves are kinda doable, the ring will be hard. But if I get Legendary Aspect on the ring, there's a high chance for an offensive aspect, and when I hit one of the offensive aspects, it's like maybe a 1 in 3 or 1 in 4 to be one of the ones I care about. And then let's say a 1 in 3 to be like an acceptable roll. So if I hit a legendary aspect, I would say it's probably like a 1 in 10, 1 in 15 to be good enough. So this is what I'm shooting for now. It's a ring time, I'll do. Yeah. It doesn't matter how much better your neck can be, what matters is if it's better than anyone else's. Yeah, I guess so. My neck just needs to be better than everyone else's neck. That's true. But I mean, there are people that have a better neck than me. And it can be better without a mythic status on it. But it can't be much better, so I guess we're okay.
Hammer sings on your return.
I'm the only merchant with jewels like these. Beautiful and
I'd still like to hit something on like a good temerity. Yeah? But yeah, we'll see, I guess.
I'll see you again.
Don't have many more of those now. Maybe I accept my fate and run these like really crappy temerities with the 55% and we're gonna say it's fine.
More there than I thought.
Did I already add the sockets or do they just all have sockets? I just did it, right? I thought it was just like Masterwork then, but they all have sockets. And usually I Masterwork before sockets. +4 to basic skills. Actually not terrible for Spiritborn, but I think I prefer like a higher roll and attack speed or something. After more or less are stunned myself, enemies are slowed by 95%. Okay. I wonder if they can even slow monsters by that much. Oh, this one rolled lightning damage with an 80%. Not bad actually. Is that better than this? Probably not. Okay, ring time. Let's get some blind mats. Okay, so we made progress. You know, sometimes it just happens. Right, at some point you just have it. And you're done. Kinda weird how sanctification works. Merry Christmas. Yeah, hello. Do divine gifts carry on alt? No, they are character specific.
Good batch there.
Oh. I got confused. Yeah, divine gifts are account-wide on the realm that you're on. But I was thinking about the purified essences. Where does it move me? This guy is nearly the same transfer as my guy. Good air pressure from the prankster, grats. Was it considered on one of the temerities? No, I can't have considered on temerity. Temerity can only have defensive aspects and utility. That is a mask. I don't want masks. 4. Okay. Huge trade, guys. $30M per mask. What a good deal. 30M per mask. Really? That's more than a Belial mats. More XP? Yeah. Riva has infinitely more XP than Belial because Belial doesn't give anything. But it's still wild that someone would pay 30 million per mask because that's more per piece than Belial. Belial needs only 1/6 of the mats to summon, and Belial has like 10 times better loot, right? And loot is what matters. XP doesn't matter. It's actually insane how people are overpaying for the masks, man. It's crazy. Hope they fix Belial giving 0 XP. Nah, Belial is good enough. They don't need to give. It doesn't need to give XP, I think. XP doesn't matter to me, and XP just doesn't matter in this game. A lot of people want Fire 300. Okay, I can understand that. It's a cool goal to grind and so on. And very achievable this season as well. But it doesn't matter, you know? Oh shit, we're still opening Zia for no reason. Oops. I want to do Undial now, right? Look, there's Undial.
I forge more than better than starting.
Got 300 run. That's a lot of husks. Alright.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Gonna relock real quick. That seems a bit laggy right now. Might be memory leaks here going on. How many hours at 257 Paragon? Let's say to get to 300. I mean, if you Giga boss farm, something like 20, 25, I guess, of bossing. 283 is halfway done. That's correct. I mean, in other games, you know, halfway is like, I don't know, level 98.5, you know? So, I think it's very lenient XP curve in this game. Okay, to be fair, I mean, reaching max level is actually the second longest out of the mainstream RPGs in D4 compared to the others. Only PoE 2 is longer. Like PoE 1 is like, what, 20 to 40 hours or so, depending on group play or not. And okay, D3 doesn't really exist. But okay, let's say, I don't know, 2k Paragon, good gear, D3 can be done in like a weekend. And D2, I don't know how long it takes to 99 in D2, but with Terror Zones it's very fast these days. So you're probably talking about like a few days or something for the blasters. I'm not sure how many days exactly, but it's quite doable solo even these days, I think. Last Epoch, it's like 30 hours to get to 100. And yeah, D4, it's like, it can be done in like 60 hours, I would say. 50 to 60 hours is realistic in D4. But it will require trading, I guess. And without trading, I'd say maybe 100 hours is realistic. Ooh. Ring acquired, guys. How many did I say for PoE 2? Yeah, PoE 2 is like, I guess 3 weeks plus. At least SSF wise, I'm not sure, a group might be way faster, but let's say just playing the game in PoE 2 is probably like 3-4 weeks, right? I'm not sure, it might be faster these days. With like, I don't know, tablets and all that kind of stuff, so maybe you can speed it up. But yeah, PoE 2 is definitely by far the longest right now. It's 40 hours now, if you're blasting for it. Okay, wait, what? 40 hours. Okay, what do you do? 40 hours is ridiculous. Like, I know in 0.1 it was like a month, and then in 0.2 I think it was like 3 weeks or something, no? But yeah, 40 hours. Okay, so in that case D4 is actually the longest. You can get Giga XP in Temple. Ah, okay. Yeah, okay, I didn't know anything about Temple, but, you know, assuming after this league, Temple is most likely severely nerfed and or less accessible, it will probably not be part of the strat really, or, you know, only partially. And then we're probably gonna be back to a lot more hours. Although after this league, I guess Temple might also have an Atlas tree, and that might include XP or other rewards like that, right? So maybe it's gonna be easier even. Hi, Alfredo. Okay, interesting. Okay, so PoE 2 has sped up tremendously. Seems like they're doing the same changes that D4 did at launch, right? D4 max level at launch was like 80 hours-ish, and then Season 1 was like 40 hours-ish, and then Season 2 was like 20 hours-ish, and then Season 3 was like 15. And then it got way faster in the expansion where leveling wasn't really a thing anymore. Do I slam these temerities? Maybe the 800s. If they're like half decent. Okay, so how desperate do we want to be on the Galvanic? 44 sounds kinda shit. God, why is it so slow, man? Look at the delay. Something's up with my PC these days. It's not just the game, I think. It's a 10% loss having a 44 ring. I don't think I'm gonna do that actually. 10% is a lot. You need something better. But at least the 5 conversions are all safe.
That looks worn. What is that?
Can't think is only if I want to farm at Ziri. What do you farm her for? You lose XP though, so generally it take longer. I mean, you barely lose XP. If you lose like, I mean, you lose 2.5% per death, right? With the Omen. That's like almost nothing. Even at 99, that's like not a loss. And I mean, generally you expect to just never die, right? If you're playing well and have a good build, you just expect to do 1 to 100 with no deaths. So, or maybe some very early deaths. Uniques. Yeah, what uniques do you farm? I know she has some insane chests, right? That can be like crangled. I've seen the 1300 ES chest from Kaiser. I wonder if like GG is gonna break all these like snake strategies like Snake. Cause it seems kind of weird to like, you know, build a temples this way. They very well shouldn't. This is how it should work. Okay. Well, I need to look into it more. I haven't really like checked it out that much, so maybe this is fine. Not sure if I want to slam these Tibalds. Who would even run Tibalds? I guess would I do it on Spiritborn? No, I don't want to make a Barb. And I'm not going to do a Spiritborn with double Silic. We don't need it on the Sorc. Yeah, so realistically, I don't need Tibalds or anything, right? It's just kind of like a waste of time, I guess. Anyone on hardcore mass buying Tibalds wills? Want to sell? Do you not want to play Quivolley? I want, but I will play with Temerity. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's wise to have like a Lee mechanic that you have to spend 50 hours on to even like get to the point where you can farm it, right? That seems ridiculous. We did a mythic prankster yesterday, Goblin bugged and left. Oof.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
How many Tibalds I got? I mean, I'm getting like Tibalds every second right now. So I'm just gonna save the 800 ones that look decent and we can just make some standard price if you wanna buy them. You can slam them all. Else I'm just gonna vendor them, so I guess I would have to make some space and then put a bunch of them in a stash. It's weird you have a full setup, you can't spawn many waves when you do speeds on your Sorc. Not waves. Would I give 1% of loot was other classes? I think that 1% could be slightly more, but I should wait until we have the loot filters so that you can actually not see the other classes' loot. But yeah, I think something like 3 to 5% loot for other classes would be ideal. And honestly, this could actually happen now already, to be honest. You know, just occasionally you find some sick unique for another class and you're like, hey, I'm gonna do this, right? Like, I don't know why this is not a thing. This is like such an easy way to just like get people to reroll at some point and play more, and they're not doing it. From the aspect of charged flash. Ah. Yeah, you only trigger charge bolts like 1 in 5 casts, I guess. Right? Because you don't cast charged bolt. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 4 different skills. So, you know, only unstable currents every 4 casts triggers a charged bolt. And then you get a wave. So you don't get it that often. But you don't care much about the wave anyway. It's just like a, you know, a little extra. What Paladin build would I recommend for a noob? I mean, almost all of them are very noob friendly because Paladin is OP. I'd say take one of the Thorns builds, maybe. Shield of Retribution or Shield Charge to get started. Because you don't really need any gear to just blast. And then later you can do a lot of stuff, to be honest. Or then it's like the way later, I guess. Helm. Okay, I want to sell Tibbot's Wills. Many slammers. I don't want to slam them myself, but I don't want to salvage them all. We need Infinite Paragon 2 like in D3. Ban this guy. Focus on story to level. The original campaign sucks. The rest of the hidden campaign is relatively fast. But they can also just level their Hell Tides and whatever. Should I mule my Tibbalts somewhere? I definitely have to make space though before I do this. If I start saving up all these Tibbalts wells. But maybe I'll find a buyer. Like, you know, the barbs, for example. Someone who's pushing barb, they would definitely want that. Someone is selling 400 M per stack on Judicator's Mask. 400 M. Should I buy them? That seems cheap now. Funny enough, this makes an individual Urivar summon still more costly than my Belials. Is there a way to not spam click Ball Lightning? Yeah, I can hold right click.
That looks warm. The forge is always hot.
One stack for 250. Dude, on softcore people are paying like ridiculous prices. I hear people are paying 40 million per mask on softcore or something. And this guy is selling a stack for 400. It's literally like 1/10. $69,420,000 each. Easy. High border, by the way. Okay, I need to find a buyer for my Tibble's Wills. It's getting out of hand here. Someone needs to slam these, but it shouldn't be me. I don't want to do this. We're actually getting a relatively decent amount of rings here, but not many that have like the GA on the conversions. And I kind of want it. The GA on conversions means almost 10% damage upgrade. I think like 8.5 or 9 or something. So I kinda don't want to lose that. Because you lose 2 ranks if you don't have the GA on the conversions. So we'll see, I guess. Like a GA conversions ring with just lightning damage on it could beat like a pretty high roll non-GA ring with an aspect. So that is quite a gap there. Was 80 million per mask doing season launch? That is so insane, dude. 80 million per mask, 1 billion per Olivar. Like, what? That is so ridiculous, man. These price was 2.5 M, but then Rob made a video and they went beyond. Kinda funny that my video didn't do anything for it, but Rob's did. Did you do 4 Belial straight now? Ah, something like that. My Need Iron keeps going up. I'm trying to spend it, but it's actually going up. Actually, it's kind of staying where it is for the most part. We are using a lot. What's my best bet for the tower? I know. Rank 1. That's the plan. It's 8 million per mask. Interesting. But why do people say like 40 million per mask and stuff? This is like some wild... Okay, one guy... Are we getting one guide by some dude on Diablo trade, or what's going on? It was never that high, okay. Bought Master Season for like 50 billion, never paid more than 9 N for each. Okay. Even that is like 100 million per summon, man. Okay, does it make like a stack almost a billion?
There's that.
Yeah, good luck, EB. I paid $7 on G2G for 2k, lol. Nice. Happy for you, dude. By the way, guys, Sanctification Guide. Yeah, all the aspects and stuff, in case you're wondering. My god. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 29 aspects for the neck. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm definitely not gonna try to get a better Isadoras. There's no way, dude. Okay. Like, I need to hit like maybe 2 out of those, right? The tables. Oops. Actually, how many resource powers are there on the Sorc? Sorc has 1 resource power, right? Really? And then Starlight and Umbral. Okay. So there's 3 resource powers, because it's important for the ring. And then offensive, none. And then the neutral ones. Okay, there's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11 offensive. And I want to hit not Vehement might be okay, actually. I want to not hit Inner Calm, potentially. I want to hit Conceited. Actually, Vehement is okay. So you want to hit Vehement or Conceited. And there's 11 offensive. Actually, I have the offhand as well for Vehement Brawler, right? So okay, it can be Vehement, Inner Calm, or Conceited on the ring. So 3 out of 14 aspects. That's not too bad, actually. And I suppose there's a slight chance that I hit a mythic, which I would not like on the ring. For expansion, can I just ask Blizzard to chop off all these zeros? Well, I mean, if they want to make a good game, this is what they have to do. Like, the problem is not that we're doing billions and trillions, the problem is the relative value of things, right? Like, you would never dream about putting a utility aspect on your glove, or a resource aspect on your ring, when you can get like a 80% damage multi, right? So that is the real problem. That, you know, the choices are so out of whack that they're not really choices anymore. And then the other problem is like, you know, pit pushing, you know, every pit needs a 32% multi. You know, like the amount of upgrades you have to get to even go one tier higher is ridiculous. Or like the torment jumps, you know, they're times 10 per torment. You know, it's insane, right? Like that should be like maybe 50% extra or something, right? So they don't have this gigantic brick wall every time you go up. So, you know, like so many things will just instantly work a lot better when they bring down numbers on the multipliers. It's not just, okay, these numbers are ridiculously high. Like the entire game just doesn't function well because of those high multipliers. That's the main issue, I think. Doesn't really matter which, you know, how many zeros we end up with, as long as, you know, like you just make a better system there. Swap damage numbers to hexadecimal for fun. Yo.
The forge is ready for whatever you need.
RGA ring. Of course, it's a fucking blue rose, guys. Any Blizzard enjoyers in chat? You also don't like the state of critical strikes. Basically every build that can crit does start on each hit. Yeah, it is kind of strange how every build just ends up at 100% crit chance. And dot builds just like don't exist, and non-crit builds also just don't exist. On the other hand, I mean, I do like the idea of doing relatively consistent damage when I hit stuff, and not these like gigantic gaps. Like I don't really like playing Fist of Fate, for example. At least in like slower hitting builds. So if you have fast hitting builds, then it doesn't matter. But if you have like slow hitting builds, then this weird gap between your output is also kind of weird. But I mean, it's fine, like if like a crit does like double the damage of a non-crit, I mean, that's okay, right? And this is usually roughly where it ends up anyway, plus minus, like aspects, like redirected force or something. So it's okay, I guess, in most cases. But it is strange that crits are not really crits, crits are just the standard, right? That's kind of stupid.
How can I help?
How would I envision dot would work in this game? Well, I envision you put a dot and the target melts. He suggested a Cornix if he doesn't get his pants, he can make up for DPS loss with extremely lucky overpower hits. Yeah. Dots have worked in the past. Yeah, in ancient history, at some point we had dot builds in this game. It was like in the Stone Ages. But now we have Grandfather in every slot, so unlucky. I think games should have a 50% cap on crit chance. Nah. Just take every crit value in the game and divide it by 2, how about that? Ramping damage builds just feel awful in the current state of the game. Yeah, exactly. They need to slow down the game quite a bit so that we can actually play, you know, 90% of the builds. Like, a lot of them are very fun, but you would never dream about playing them when you can just one-shot the entire screen by simply existing as an Oradon. Just need Earth Petition. That's a start. Couldn't they make an item that made a comparable effect of crit work on dots? They could do that, but I don't think that dots by design should suck until you get that item. You know, how about you just make dots not suck? And then start from there. Hello, cute guys only underscore. Thank you. Can I go with my outfit in a compact way? No more than 30 minutes. Well, I'm wearing a hoodie today. Like, with a bit of like an inscription. And some jogging pants. Comfy. Optimal for blasting. They increase my loot per hour by 20%. Won't Vegeta bring back dot builds next season though? Yeah, I mean, the thing is that dot builds just don't have any scaling like crit builds. You know, there is no grandfather for dots. There isn't, like, you know, most of the glyphs on classes that are like the strong glyphs are like, you know, crit glyphs, right? And, you know, most of the really good stuff is crit based. You have a lot of crit on Petition, you have a lot of crit on Stardust. Most builds run those. You get crit for free just from having a lot of stats. You know, just existing, I have, you know, 14% crit chance. Crit damage is prevalent on like a lot of Paragon boards and stuff like that. You have stuff like Redirected Force aspect that gives you only crit damage. Like, all these things just don't exist for dots. Yeah, of course dots suck, you know? If you don't give them anything, yeah, what are you gonna do? You know? There's nothing for dots. And even if there was something for dots, why would you play dots when you can just one-shot everything, you know? Like, why would you apply a dot and wait for the target to die instead of just letting it explode, right? Because that's how the game is played. Everything is just one-shot. So what's the point? Why do you even want to play dot build? Like, it's so out of whack. Edge Masters does not work on Sorc. It does not work on Crackle, if that's what you're asking. Look at a bit of my desk. It's some weird random brand of standing desk with an engine to move up and down. I don't know the name of the brand though. Nini got it for me. Oh shit. Am I standing right now? Nope. But I should be standing more, I think.
How can I help? You can still use these.
So different from this perspective. I think it's same time anyway, where we at. Okay, I'm still trying to sell Tybalt's Will, guys. I have plenty here. Any Tybalt's Will enjoyers? I can just sell them en masse. Make crit weaker, dot stronger. I mean, that's probably the best way to do it.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer? Some solid bits here.
Yeah, the fucking patch notes. I didn't promise anything. I was just coping. But I stopped coping and I started being patient.
More there than I thought.
Where are the patch notes? I'm typing them up as we speak, okay? Just need to sit in hordes a little bit. And I can finish the text. Then I send it to Blood and he can post it. What chair do I have? Exclamation mark Secret Lab. I have the Secret Lab Titan Evo Lilith edition from the 4 launch. Very nice chair, actually. I'm not sure if I can still get the Lilith one, but I can get that model at least, and they do like other collabs.
More there than I thought. Some solid bits here. There's a good one.
And this Destiny and Pinnacle boss will destroy us, and then we kill it and have to either nowhere anywhere else in the game. Yeah, that would be cool, but maybe expansion angle, I guess. Okay, we have to roll all of these rings to have compulsions. And also... Okay. I think these 8 rings will actually eat a lot of Neve Iron. Oops. Okay. 7, but it's a 48. Unlucky. I wonder if there's like any good rings here. This is 7, it has 47. Oh my god, dude. Okay, here's a good one. GA and 58. So this is the ring, guys. I need that one. Here's another 7 and 58. Okay, we got a few good ones here in this batch, actually. I'm not sure if I should really try too hard on these non-GA rings. But for now, let's just try to get something. We'll see later. What's my current one, actually? 7 and 54.
Some solid bits here.
Oh, this is actually really good. Double GA and 60, and it has a 7. Okay, I have a bunch of good rings. This might not be that hard, actually, compared to the neck. It just needs to roll not a terrible mod, like 55 plus, and a GA on conversions, which is a 1 in 4 if it's an ancestral, so it might be alright, actually, to fund this ring. Definitely easier compared to the Isadora. Just unrolled 8.5 lightning, but it's a crappy one. 22 quality and 6 conversions. Cooldown. Might be good for farming. 48 though. Ah! Close, man. A curse touch. Giga life on hit. Another a curse touch on the 7. Oh man. But it's only 49 anyway. Okay. Okay, we got 3 shitty offensive aspects and a resource. This one just got 7 and 60. Do we just equip that? That's only all stats. Maybe not actually. Okay, there's one more of Ancestral. This thing rolled 3 GA. And he's an Exile rating. Okay, so we got 4 offensive aspects. We paid our tax for shitty aspects, so we have a good one due.
Here's what's left.
How's the standing going? Relatively well. Luckily our species has been standing and walking for, I don't know, a few 100,000 years or so. So it's not that difficult. Is the curse touch good on anything? Well, at most it saves you 1 roll on a ring or a glove. So, not exactly useful. Wait. Not this guy. I pressed cancel. I heard the sound of the cancel and it locked me in anyway. That was kind of funny. I kind of don't want to fill more in this inventory though, because it's already full anyway. You need to get rid of some stuff, I think. We have all these obols sitting around. If I actually want to save up many Tybalt's Wills, I think I have to use my obols and stuff and get rid of this. So I have space. Because we are muling way too much here. For not really any good reason. Yeah. Merle. Anything else we can put on this guy besides Merle? Any other caches? Here's Merle. Here's a chaos. Here's a coin. Oh, here's some gloves actually that I can just slam on my Sorc. They're already ready actually. Okay. Here's a few more actually. I'm gonna try to advertise this one. Actually. Maybe someone here wants to buy the Divine Lance glove. I'm gonna update my own Sorc guide from Discord. Looks like there's only one set of runes. Wait, really? I mean, it's very close to the Maxroll guide anyway. Yeah, but didn't really touch it in a while. Here's a rune, and here's a rune. What do you mean? Yeah, I'm gonna sit in horse later and do that, actually. Okay, let's send these gloves real quick that we had here. Okay, core, core, core. Was it only those three? Seems so. Okay, 3.
Masterful work.
This one doesn't have int, but if it rolls something good, I might use them. But they already have like no int on the boots, and I kinda don't wanna lose a lot of int now. I also miss out on some res and stuff from not having the int on the Paragon nodes. My god. Okay. This one is nice. Charge flash. Okay. New legendary power. That might be good enough, actually. But this means I would have to get exactly Inner Calm or Conceited on the ring. But this might be my glove, actually. And it was just sitting in my stash. Nice. So for core skills we have resource cost reduction, goodbye to that one. We have accelerating that we don't really care about. You have lightning damage, this is a backup. This is a +5. Which is just worse than lightning damage anyway, so goodbye to that. This is not bad actually. This is pretty good. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do anything with the accelerating. I want to keep it around just in case though. He's a random often we can slam. Here's +4 call ranks. Ascension. Would I actually run this for anything? I don't think I really care at this point. But that's safe for patch notes, I guess. So here's a Vehement Brawler Ring of Starless Skies. Oh, actually, wait a minute. So we have the Starless as well. And we have like all of the aspects there as well, right? So we have a Vehement Brawler here. I know I have an Inner Calm as well on my other mule. So I have... And what else? I'm not sure if I have Conceited. I think I don't have Conceited, actually. I might have to get exactly Conceited on one of the rings. I don't think I got a Conceited Starless. We have Accelerating, we have Inner Calm. I know we have the Vehement here. We have an Edge Masters. That is going to be on Retribution. Yeah, so I think I might be missing Conceited, actually. I think I have to spam some rings here. What about this one? +1 to all skills. Man, that is so close, dude. If that was a 50-50, I would have 3 to all skills, man. That would be crazy, actually. It even has a GA. How much of a loss is this? It's 12 ranks. It's like 10% damage loss. Not having the 50-50 here for the +3 all skills. There's no 2, there's only 1 and 3. Close. But it sounds like I might have to make some more gloves and maybe get conceded on the glove. Depends on what you get on the ring, I guess. Where's that random tech rune? Is that thing actually full? It's actually full on tech, man. Holy. Okay. It does gloves with 1% damage on focus. No, the focus is int life, life on hit crit, and the glove is int life crit core.
The wonders of Sanctuary at your fingertips. How may I help you?
Some solid bits here. Use it well.
May your road be filled with wonders.
Back to Belial. But maybe this Belial session is going to be shorter than I thought. But yeah, I guess ideally... Okay, we could get I could get a ring that has all skills. And then I need to try to make a glove that has Inner Calm or Conceited. Actually, I need Conceited, yeah. I need Conceited either on Starless or on the Crackle Ring or on the glove. So I have a bunch of options. It's not that crazy. And I can make many gloves now. But I have a good Vehement Brawler glove, so I would like to stop with that. These potions better than crit. I'm just doing it because on the bosses, you know, at the start I cannot cast more than twice. Since there's so much downtime, so I'll just do a resource pot for this. So you can actually just stack everything and hit melts. Does it care that keeps popping up on my screen part of the stream, or is it on Twitch? There's actually a stream overlay, but it's set to relatively low frequency and not too invasive, I think. Is it annoying you? Anspan says trading for temerity. Should I trade my Tibots for temerities and slam more temerities? I mean, that's an option actually. I wouldn't mind improving my temerities. Where should I go? Crit or attack speed? Yeah, I'm not sure yet. So if I need to hit crit cap, I might do crit potion. Otherwise, I might just do the attack speed potion for more Ahu Quacks procs. Or if I feel not tanky enough, then I might do the life potion. Life potion is also 10%. It's not bad. Crit offer and crit gloves. Yeah, it's overcap, right? Yeah, I have a GA crit on my glove right now with the Vayman Brawler aspect. So if I use those gloves, I should be okay. But I'm not 100% sure if I will have a 45 or 35 prediction. So it might be that I end up with a 35 prediction. What's the max pillar to Sorc? 78 in 60 seconds. I'm not running in a group because CBA. Like, who the hell am I gonna find with like 2,000 banana nuts to join me? And then I have to wait for them to click on the chest and select the right boss and then click on that thing again. Oh my god, man. Log out. When does the new preseason start? Should be like 6 weeks maybe. Yo, Azuri, thanks so much for the sub. Being Carragher, I guess. Interesting trade we're about to do, guys.
Sam,
Hello.
you know yourself then?
It's very warm here.
Turn this off then.
This was never on.
It's like it is. Maybe you can have a break.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was on.
What? No.
Can you hear the sound?
Cold. Okay, how long? How long?
I don't know, 5 minutes.
Okay. Oh, you just dropped them. Ah, okay. I can do that, yeah. I didn't realize, yeah. We stopped them. Thank you, sorry. What's up with all the fake parties saying they're doing Belial, but they're fucking doing Citadel? Yeah, everyone is farming Citadel these days, man. They're preparing incense for the tower push, guys. Watch out. Take a bunch of these. Thank you. Panic. Not that many here. What do you get from Citadel? Citadel has an instance that gives you +3 potion capacity. And it's a defensive instance. So that's a lot of damage when you use Glyph. I guess. Citadel is back on the menu, yeah, it's gonna be amazing. Trust.
See some steel you need? Use it well.
Okay, there's 2 ancestors and the rest. Okay, I guess.
More there than I thought.
And realistically, I should maybe try hard on these 750 rings. It's quite a loss. And we have enough Belial mats and enough gold to fuel more Belials, I think. Maybe we should only go for the 800s of the GA.
Akarat's blessing on that one.
Seems like it will be relatively consistent to try to get something. Free J and all the wrong stuff. Oh, fuck. So close, man. If there was a GA on this would actually be my ring, I think. I mean, free to all skills is not that much better than just like 10% lightning. It's like a percent or two, maybe. So we can also get away with just like a percent lightning roll if we get the aspects already from other sources. Oof. Better than the thing I have right now, I suppose. Hey, Buck. 18 Exile ranks not better. Yeah, 18 ranks is a little bit more than like 10, maybe like 12 to 14% damage, depending on your ranks. So yeah, 10% lightning is 10% lightning, and 3 ranks is like a little bit more than that, I guess. But it's okay to have 10% lightning as well. I have a 10% lightning glove and a Vayman Brawler glove, but we still need a Conceited. Conceited is better than this. And also this is only a 5 and only 56. So we're losing something like 12% damage from not having the GA and the 60 roll, or close to 60. We definitely need to upgrade this though. But yeah, there is the option of getting a +3, I guess, on the ring.
Hammer sings on your return.
Going crazy trying to find 6 bug runes or how many attributes. Yeah, forget about that. Should do Azudan and Open Doriel or farm Helltides. Why am I sanctifying 750? Because they can get conceded, and that's really good. But yeah, I think I might stop it, because realistically I will not stop until I get a +7 conversions, I think. It's too much of a loss. It's like roughly 10%, including the lightning damage and, you know, some small stuff, I guess, on a 8-tile ring. Plus you have a bit of the stress as well. So realistically I should probably only do the GA conversions with an okay roll, and that's it. I think I used to have life on hit on this shield, and now it doesn't anymore. Where's my life on hit? Oh no, you have it on a weapon. Okay. Was it just... I think it was just life and it got percent life, actually.
Nice, Bruce. What do you get? Congrats. You have big gold now that can buy off trade, maybe. Yeah, I mean, who's selling GA conversion rings? That won't happen. Like, all the Sorcs are selling them themselves, you know? Like, you have to buy the boss mods and farm it. You're not gonna buy the rings. Okay, we wait a little here. Okay, so I need to have cable quick. Nini wanted something. BRB. Hello guys, Marilyn came to say hi. Look. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Ugh, he's heavy, man. Why is so heavy, man? He's going back. Okay. I have to hold him very far up here when I have the standing desk. Okay guys, we have good news. Okay. I have to take care of this here. So, okay, some Asmodans. I'm also heavy. Oof. Dude, 3 guys spawned here, look at that. Insane. How did I just get my whisper completed on the second kill, not on the first? It's kinda weird. I rolled the Morning Star. Okay, no sigils here. Alright, baby. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is how I get number 1 DPS on the world boss. We did a team. Oops. Hello Tangdil and Infona. Pleasure to see you guys. All of you. Stats on Maxroll planets always when standing in town or in non-sanctioned area. No, stats on Maxroll planets are real stats, not the fake stats in town. Can't believe that after like 2.5 years they have not fixed that stuff. That's wild. Okay, we're almost done here with the food. I'm gonna do one more kill and then go back on a Sorc, I think. It's a lot of sigils actually here. Okay.
Like nothing was going on. I think he pushed me away and then fight ended or what. That's funny. The last one, maybe. I think I really have to get rid of this shroud. I think it just knocks me away, I go stealth, and then nothing happens, right? If you want to do a AFK world boss. Okay, that was the last one. I go back on the Sorc now. I don't really see anything behind these obols. Is there anything? Apparently not. Seems like there's actually not so much loot here. Like sigils and all this other stuff is like kind of whatever here, I feel. We got a bunch of like boss mats here. They got almost 2 stacks of Giga, a stack of Zir. But that's it. 31 masks from one scenario.
Nice, Infona. What are you playing now?
You can take what.
There's a lot of rooms here. And it's just a gem like that. Interesting. Okay, gambling tunic. You may not believe it.
It seems your prayers have been answered.
You drew it. Ah, okay. Good luck with the druid. Is Diablo any good these days? Yep.
Let's preserve it.
It seems you're very nice.
I don't want anything crazy on this.
Better.
Maybe this is okay.
Father bless. What do you need?
It's kind of funny, man. It costs 25. It's like absolutely nothing. 5 to defiance. Okay, good enough for science. It's like anything at all that matters in any way. Hell no. Okay.
Ah, good fortune that is.
Wrong aura. That's the right aura. Doesn't have strength on it, but it's okay. Question is, do we still have 100% block with that thing? Nope. Okay.
Need something forged?
First try, on guard. Okay. So now I do one other thing, which is change this, this, and this. And we do AO. Say. Okay, just gonna keep that ready here for later. A little experiment. But you have to wait for that. How you HP? Equip gear, you get HP. After joining Discord, you got a friend invite from my account called wudijo. Yeah, there's some scammer trying to scam people, so be careful. It seems like to mostly target new people. Actually, wait a minute. What if I just delete the welcome channel? Maybe that's the strat. Maybe this will actually save it. I'm gonna try. Or maybe it's gonna make it invisible or something. Okay, what's up with all these nuts here? Let's take this here. Okay, I still want to sell like mass Tibalts. Anyone wants to buy mass Tibalts on hardcore, guys? Okay, Peppa Pig. I don't know what you're asking. What would I say DevTab is now? OP. What doing? Okay, Boiler, so I noticed that when I'm AFK at the world boss and I'm alone, then I just go into Shroud Stealth and the boss doesn't fight me anymore. And then it doesn't die. So this is why I'm at the chest now with the Holy Light Aura. So, and I also put a Theo instead of a Neo, because Neo doesn't work on world bosses. It does work on Asmodan, but not on the world bosses. You get like extra wolves out, and world bosses have a tendency to knock you around. Like Wandering Dove does it pretty regularly, Ashava does it pretty regularly, Asmodan does it pretty regularly. So you spawn wolves that way, with Theo and Se. So that is the strat. So if I happen to be at a world boss completely alone, I can just AFK for 10 minutes and come back to the loot. Just by equipping that chest. Is Holy Light Aura potency a multiplier? Yes. Potency in general is a multiplier. Scamming noobs is boring. Are we talking about real scammers? You know, these, like, some people are getting scammed for like hundreds of dollars by this. Like, I actually had a few people message me that they got scammed for like a few $100s by this guy over the last year. So this guy is relatively regularly actually succeeding. It's a bit unfortunate. I don't even know how this person looks like. Yeah. Not good.
Ready for whatever you need. Don't ruin all that work.
Is there a warning when joining Discord about it? Actually, like on the welcome thing, yeah, maybe we can do something there. That's a good point, I think. Yeah, I'll look into this actually. How do you manage to give someone like that money? I mean, it happens, you know, some people just don't know about this stuff, or they're gullible or something, you know, it's just like, you know, some people just trust too easily. And if they've never seen this before in their lives, then that's what it is, right? So I can understand how it happens. Oof, what's going on with this here? This guy. Like, why can't I not like hover over this and see where he is? I have no idea. Like, there's like this tiny little dot somewhere. You can put a warning in flashing lights in someone's face in big letters and it won't help. Yeah, but I mean, it's something at least. Yeah, I think Wonka's suggestion is very good. I'm gonna check the Discord welcome message and we're gonna add something.
Thanks.
I wish we had Clippy. Oh. What? It ported me out of my own instance. Yeah, Sander, good luck. Yeah, in the past we used to have Clippy and now we have Maxi. Have you guys seen Maxi? I think we actually haven't, right? Yeah, we have an emote here on the Discord. That is Maxi, guys.
You face the Lord of Lies.
It looks like he needs help. Why did they remove Clippy, actually? It looks like it might be falling for this scam. Can I guide you? It goes up and down. Oh man. He was a patronizing asshole. He had it coming. If they added Nova skills for Sorc yet. Soon TM, I imagine. If there's like no like Nova upgrade for something like Charged Balls or Chain Lightning, then I don't know.
Come back if you need the form.
Any recommendations? I put your Paragon levels in on support Paladin. Yeah, I recommend you close your eyes and then wildly click somewhere on the screen. And that should be about right. I feel like Ring of Starless Skies is too overpowered, it's like every build uses it. Well, funny enough, that is like kind of the least overpowered mythic. It just happens to be better than an alternative most of the time, but not by very much. Like, Ring of Starless Skies is kind of like the least important item when it comes to mythics in most builds. The overpowered stuff are the Helms and the Shroud, especially the Shroud. Like, at least for the rings, you have offensive stuff to put there. And that's usually like a relatively minor upgrade. Especially if you don't care about the resource part of it. What runes and boards are you planning to use on a tower? I don't know. Whatever gives me most damage. Most likely the stuff in the guide.
Don't ruin all that work.
You'd appreciate some more curse skills. Yeah, if they make necro curses similar to how they made the Paladin auras with like the 3 different upgrades, I think it could go a long way to make them more interesting. And maybe even add like one extra, but I'm not sure if they're gonna add more skills since they're like reworking like all these like variants on everything, right? So basically I don't expect new skills for existing classes, but everyone is gonna get like 20 new skills anyway, right? Because of all the upgrades. Holy, here's a guy. I want to buy Eben Piercer. We found the Necro, guys. I'm not sure who he's buying anything from, but we found the Necro on hardcore. Ring? Oh, God damn it. The reworking passes in the expansion what happens to Shroud. Delete? Hopefully? When I head back to down, can I do a rundown on my build? I could do that, but I kinda wanna grind. Got nothing in this inventory. That's the guide. This is Crackle Sorc. It relies on this amulet. You get crackling charges from spamming ball lightning. And you boost it as much as possible with skill ranks, lightning damage, crit, and generic multipliers. The end. Chest. Am I farming for mythics? No, I'm farming for Galvanic Azurite.
just this ring here. I need to slam this until it gets either conceded, or Women Brawler, or in a calm. With like, hopefully a 56 plus affix and +7 conversions. So that's what we're going for right now. Or +3 Oscars is also okay, actually. I have that on 750, so unfortunate. If that thing was +7 conversions, I would probably stop with the ring.
There's that.
How's my Sorc survivability compared to my Paladin? Sorc survivability is pretty good right now with Temerity, I'd say. But I haven't really done like high-end stuff with this yet. Close. Oh!
You can still use these.
You go again? What challenge is this? That's the rank 1 Paladin and Sorc challenge. And you are part of it. %. 'Make X-Files great again'. Yeah, I mean, again is a very strong word here, right? At least in Season 2 it had a little bit of a use when it came out. Okay, what's going on with those rings? I think Blizzard should introduce the Divine Orb for these uniques as a reroll. Yeah, I think a Spark would be optimal for this. I think a Spark to reroll at a unique effect would be cool. I don't want to just like spam craft mythics all day long, you know, with all these sparks. I think a Spark as a Divine Orb would be excellent. How's Blessed Shield? Is it any fun? It's good and fun. But so are almost all the builds on Paladin, so... So Coon's a massive loss order split instead of shredding? Yes. It's only for like T4. Raccoons offers you nothing but slightly faster speed. And shredding offhand is like 50% DPS. Dude, they're like the same fucking ring, man. Okay.
Come back if you need the forge.
I'm lucky, man. Just rings. We're just farming for jobs and they're fixing experience to that boss. I'm not sure if they're gonna add experience to Belial. They may or may not do that. Either way, it's a very low priority, I think, to add experience to this guy. I'm looking for Galvanic Ozerites right now. With like GA conversions, mostly. And I'm saving Tybalts. If anyone wants to buy Tybalts, I have plenty of them that I want to get rid of for a low price. Chronic one's pants. Leaderboard is in 5 days, Zagman. Buy one, get one half price, or buy two, get your third for free. Now, I want to sell like 50 Tybalts. And then another 500 tomorrow or something. So,
How can I help?
okay, this guy wants Tybalts for 1.5B, so how many do we have? I guess it's gonna give him all of them. So this is like, how much? This is 22 for 1.5B, seems fine. Oh wait, one of them is sanctified. And long for a day where Vivics aren't included in every Maxroll planner. Yep.
Appreciate that.
Okay, one of them is bound. There it is.
Be a shield
Easy.
for the
Okay, good luck. Oh shit, we're out of mats. Wait, is that it? Husk. Oh shit, I need to buy more husks. Thanks. Oh.
Hello.
You can't trade me. We're both sitting here with Shroud. He needs to trade me. Okay.
I appreciate that.
Shinzu. Appreciate the prime, by the way. G2G, 1000 hearts for $5, unlimited runes for cheap. Okay. Thanks for the info. I guess I'll do that for sure. Sounds fun. $1,000 hearts for 5 is actually crazy. Without dupes? That's actually wild. We'll buy all GA resource tablets. Unspawn is actually going for the rank 1 rogue here. He's gearing up the Orphan Maker. Okay, we're gonna save the GA resource ones for Unspawn, I guess. Adam is gone. I feel like Blizzard doesn't even talk to players anymore. I mean, it's not such a bad strategy to just, like, you know, cook and then come out with some badass shit out of nowhere. Worked pretty well to Paladin, I think. And honestly, I mean, the Paladin reveal and all that, you know, the expansion trailer, it was pretty well done, I think. It was cool. The whole, like, season trailer thing. Dude, I'm getting nothing here. Only. Was war damals das initial gameplay trailer was dropped, but it was so commercial that people got no clue. What do you mean with that? I mean, it is just like some cool, like 2-3 minute trailer with like the gameplay scenes and, like, you know, some animations and showing off like the main features of the patch and so on. I mean, I think this was really nice, you know. And then again for the Paladin reveal. Like, they need to do this stuff every season for the campfire chat. Show like this 3-minute trailer. Talk about the rest for like 20 minutes and then shut it down. That's how you have to do it, I think. And then post the patch notes. I also need to up a bit the Twitch drops. Period 2 is being them on NTX giveaway. Yeah, I agree with that. I think the Twitch drops have been not great. I mean, there were like these mounts with the supporter streamer subgift stuff. I think that was kind of cool. And there were a few good drops as well, but yeah. Something amazing at some point, maybe for the expansion at least I saw. BlizzCon exclusive hideouts when? Oh man. Ooh, ring acquired. Just need to slam that, no problem.
Come back if you need the forge.
The stupid streamer horse. I remember like for Vessel of Hatred, it was like this Nahanto Fiend horse, right? And then there was on original launch, there was also some horse, I think, right? Let's first see how they're gonna fuck up tower rewards. I mean, the tower rewards, they actually sound pretty amazing with the halos and stuff. So, we'll see how this will look like. Yeah, right now there's no tower rewards, but in the future seasons there will be there. Best way to find Nephion is Belial. Is anyone slamming flicker steps on Mars, by the way? Should I try this out? Flicker steps? Is that like a thing? I guess some paladins might actually be doing that, right? Like something like this. Portal and DX. Yeah, portals is something they do, and that's actually cool portals. I think I could do more with wings and these kind of things as well. Pets as well, I guess. Wings are overrated. People love their wings, I think. People are looking for steps. Okay. And maybe we're gonna save flicker steps as well. Anyone wants to buy those? Pets are a big deal. People love cute pets. Yeah, I guess the one thing is that they already have pets in the season journey, right? So usually every season they just make a new pet that they can unlock, and this is like the thing to get people to play. So I guess they can't also really do stuff like Twitch drops for pets or something. BJ ring. Oh. Okay, that's the one, guys. $50B ring. It's gonna be like a 10 Forgotten Souls ring very soon, I think. How about that?
The forge is ready for whatever you need.
Should we do a bit of slamming? How many rings do we have? Gal, Vanek. A lot. Let's do it. Let's take a shroud too. Random Perdition, Item Shroud, and we send it. You want to see more customization? Yeah, I think it would be amazing if I could just like customize right here out of the game.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. Here's what's left. More there than I thought.
But yeah, I can definitely see NTX for the mercs, why not?
Some solid bits here.
Yeah, I really dislike the made mercs. At least in this game, you generally don't really feel their presence, but I don't wanna have this guy like running around and reinforcement coming in. I feel like it's kind of weird, and I don't want that. I just want to be alone. At least the bartering is like useless enough for me to not feel compelled to use a merc for that reason. But I want to have some sort of lone wolf option where I get like something, you know, like give me like a sacrifice for each of the mercs, right? And then you can choose one sacrifice or whatever, and you get like a little bonus for that, similar to like the necros of the skellies. And that's it. Like I wanna have something like that. At least something that's a bit of an alternative. And not just nothing, right?
Some solid bits here. More there than I thought. There's a good one. Some solid bits here.
Oh my god. And it's the 750. Hello?
More there than I thought. Some solid bits here. Use it well.
So that's the ring, guys.
There's a good one.
Are your hands clean? Look, but don't touch. Akarat's blessing on that one.
Then it. So new affix could be +3 all skills. Cope. And then new legendary power is like maybe a 1 in 4 or so to hit what I want. Fuck. That was a good one, right? Unlucky. Wait, if it's a 750, it only rolls up to 10? Oh shit, I didn't realize. It doesn't even have the ancestral range. Okay, I'm definitely gonna stop this. I didn't even notice. That's crazy. I just now realized that. Oh my god, man, this fucking Apologic Fuhrer, man. That's like the third time or something. $12 crit. Sedge. That was Tipota, as the Greeks say. Do I save this?
Keep my forge hot. Done soon.
Okay, what can we sell for runes here? We still have 20 on 86 Vex. Dude, we need more bombs on hardcore, man. Someone needs to buy my 86 Vex runes. 56 Aeons. But yeah, I don't have that much of the others. Jar. You rolled Shadow Bow on Flicker Step. If you go to BlizzCon, I need you to run interference. I can lock 74 devs in the room. Let's talk. Okay. We can make something happen, I think. $86 Vex runes for 86 G. Yeah, I'm selling the Mythic Craft runes for 200 M each. For Vex, maybe I'll go for a bit less. I'd say 150. Or if someone wants to buy like a lot of them, maybe I'm gonna do some sale. Oh, this guy actually says he wants to buy Ahu and Vex. Yo, yoink. I'm yoinking that guy. Ahu and Vex. Am I going to play PoE 2 if you're a casual player? Yes. PoE 2 is definitely a lot more newcomer friendly than PoE 1, if you would like to get into that. Yo, thanks for the sub. Last Wolf plays. Hello. How you doing, man? Happy New Year. This guy's not unlocked difficulty. Okay. Even PoE1, it's easy to get to the 60 maps. Yeah, I mean, it's not really that hard, you know, of a game, but it's like so overly like complex, right? And people kind of get lost and stuff. So, okay, this guy wants 1 ohm, 1 jar. Hope X-Pack brings clearing for a scenario like in D3. Wait a minute. What have you been up to, Last Wolf? Game was max resource.
My hammer sings on your return.
Tybalt's there. This guy wants Ahu and Vex.
Stars around you.
Which one is Ahu? Doombringer. And Silic. Or maybe just don't use the Ahu, I guess. 86 maximums. Look at that shit, man. I'm almost full stack on these fucking legendaries. Crazy. You have 2 Bug and 3 Jar. Bug I'm not selling right now, I'm out. But Jar I have them. I do 200 M each. 200 M. 4 M, yeah. Yeah, I've only 3 Bug right now, so I'm gonna save them. Oh, this guy teleported there, oops. Come to Carragher. Hi John, I'm great. How about you, man? Okay, it says I stay, you port. Okay. Sure. Did new patch notes drop? Not yet. So I guess tomorrow or on Friday. It's only 2 days left.
Greetings.
Yeah, waiting. Okay, tower. I mean, there might be changes or something. Maybe they're gonna put that in patch notes, but we're waiting for like balance changes. Like 252. Usually the 0.2 patches have some balance stuff. Like their 0.1 patches, like it's usually like a week or 2 into the season, and they do like some fixes and stuff. And then the 0.2 usually they have balance changes. So we're waiting for that. And we expect, you know, a bit of stuff of like bug fixes for paladins. There's a bunch of bugs, and then yeah, some stuff for the other classes, I guess. You know. I'm gonna play Monk Erica. Ah, didn't they say like last time they wanted to do like more of like his martial arts skills and Torchlight and stuff? Wait, when is that launching again? It's like in a week or two or something? When is the reveal? Did they do the reveal already? No, in 2 days, okay. Save this one. Using Tyrion lights, it's fun, it's silliness. It's flashy and eye candy. I mean, Tyrion does look cool, I agree. But it's just like even defensively, it's not even a huge upside, if even, over a Shroud. So it's like, yeah. Sure, you know, the game is easy enough that they can just do any kind of crazy stuff and succeed in like the easy content. But people want to like min-max and you know, optimize their characters, and then it's like, okay, why would you run Shroud, right? It's kind of like wasting a lot of potential there. Conceded works for crack, yeah. Conceded is good. Inch Masters doesn't work. Oh, there was another request I missed earlier. I'm not sure what they wanted. I'm trading all my jar runes for 1 hard husks. How many jars do I have? I only have 10 jars. But they're certainly gonna craft some new ones. I guess that's gonna give them a 10. Not really using jar much. Interesting trade, guys. Dude, we're never gonna leave this Belial prison, man. Can I get a ring? I've been doing this for way too long today. Holy man. And at some point it's gonna overflow on Tabor's wills and stuff. if I don't get rid of some other things. Good luck, Venom Cap. On T1. Hey, this guy was pairing on 289. What is he doing on T1? How many Tibots? I'm slowly stocking up again. So, if you want to buy Tibots, let me know. I'm saving like decent 800 Tibots only, basically, so you know that will be okay, no matter what. Made 400 div before I got bored, dumped all your items on a friend, they got bored because nothing to grind for. Good job, she built out. Chest. Okay. This guy keeps popping out shrouds for me today. I think it's like a 4th one or something. It's accelerating a decent sanctifier on offhand. For Crackle. It's not exactly what you want, but that's better than nothing. Like, you don't really care much about attack speed on this build, since your Crackle shoots at the same pace, and you don't really run out of Crackle charges. I guess you have generally a slightly higher count of Crackle charges for the damage reduction. And you get like more Ahu Crux procs for pushing, and you get like a bit more Lightning Spears out and stuff like that, that give you like more vulnerable uptime, but it's like relatively minus school, I would say. It's not really what you're looking for. Nice, Fungus. I think you told us the other day, right? But he just did that now. Is Origin bossing any better? You said it's bad in the video. Yeah, we figured out the technology. You can easily boss with Origin. In fact, it's so good at bossing these days that people use it in 4-man to push a 50 pit as like a boss killer. So it's pretty good, I'd say. Oops. I just posted this in trade chat. Thank you, stay safe. Okay. Stay safe everyone in trade chat. Mm-hmm. I have 100 houses, so I need mats or Paragon farm. Says this guy. I'm not sure how like husks convert into other boss mats. Look at that 4-star chest armor, man. A perfect soul brand. Incredible. You can actually get +5 potion capacity, which even means something these days. But it doesn't mean enough, unfortunately. It's annoying getting a bug that kicks out of party and can't teleport anywhere. Is it like an Undercity or something? I know there's some bugs like that. Ah, hey Redox. Yeah, I'm buying Husk for 20 M. I mean, I have some leftover boss mods as well. I can try to find if you're really looking for those. But I guess you can just kate the gold and then buy. Because I have them all muted on I don't know where, so.
Come back if you need the forge.
Coming. Enjoying party boss fights, eventually get kicked out of the group and can still see people. And maybe people are just disbanding the party or something. That could also be. I'm not sure if that is like a bug.
Greetings.
The Art of Forgotten Souls. Time to find some bosses. What do you say? 113, so that's 2.26. That should give you a lot of other boss mods. Good luck. Oof. Okay. 258. Yeah, if you start farming those bosses.
Face the Lord of Lies.
Trying for Galvanic with a +5 conversions and high roll. Seems like you're gonna be here for a while. Maybe I can try to buy these rings as well. I'm gonna try to post in trade chat.
The forge is ready. Don't ruin all that work.
Okay, thanks, Wheatstreet. Oh god. This is what the grind does to you at some point, huh? And then also get hardcore trade in these games are probably better than SC Baboon Dance. I mean, the trade in hardcore is kind of cool, I think. Sometimes there's like some funny stuff going on. Are we gonna lose it more if Paladin gets nerfed in the next patch or before expansion? I think they're gonna do some slight nerfs. Season 12 and then Season 13 with expansion. That's gonna be like, you know, a lot of stuff going on anyway. The Paladin doesn't have to be like that OP anymore and stuff. Sold 59 runes for 25 M a pop. Nice. Yeah, I keep selling mine for 200. Maybe it's too low. I'm just gonna keep doing that. It's fine. Do I spend the time to exchange runes to craft mythics? No, I don't target craft mythics really. I just random craft them. Because half of them I just slam anyway, right? So fine. Nova's a better get 4J, so affects like strength, fire damage, or legendary power. Skills the extra damage per resource. Legendary power skills the extra damage per resource. Wait, you gotta star this on your opals or what? I mean, that's OP. Casting ultimate skill increase damage. Yeah, that's not really that great, because you don't really cast ultimates that often on Paladin. World boss 6 minutes. Oh, this guy has 1 Galvanic that I'm looking for actually. How much do I pay for a Galvanic like this? 1B? 1.5B? I think something like that sounds okay. It's basically a stack of husks, almost 1.5. It's about 2-3 on softcore. Okay, I'm gonna give him 1.5, I guess. He says okay. Alright. How much of multi would I say is unleashed damage? So we get it on gear. It's probably times 1.00035%. Or like X multi.
Greetings. How's my hammer sings on you?
Where's this guy? 4 minutes, well, boss? Okay, good ring.
See some steel you need?
Should we do a quick slam session? Not many right now, but let's do it. Let's take the shroud as well. One more rotor. Okay, Chris, you can do that as well. Do I have any stuff on this? I actually have 6 tongues. I guess you can do it on the Sorc. Does temerity work on... Does Life and Hit work on Resilient World Boss? No idea.
There's a one. Oh, there's a reward. I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon. Some solid bits here.
Oh my god, man. Okay. I'm clicking too fast for this.
Use it well.
I'm the only merchant with jewels like these.
Connie told me he's already down to 60k for consoles, 33% gone. Connie has been snapping pants. Wait, how long actually? I've been streaming for 8 hours. I think Connie has been snapping pants for 8 hours as well or something. I'm not sure when he started. Okay, got convulsions everywhere and this. Let's send it. New legendary power. Uh-oh. New legendary power. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. What is this? Oh my god, dude. I can't see this aspect anymore. It's like the 7th Epoch Furor or something. And next one is gonna be fucking like a cursed touch, man. Yeah, this was the 1.5B ring here. It actually got legendary power, man. Look at that. Ah. Never lucky. 19 quality. Never lucky. Maxroll. Goodbye, man.
The new hammer sings on your return.
Hello and welcome to the WoW Club. Yeah, the thing is we actually want to avoid a mythic on that ring. Like, I need an aspect. I already have my amulet with the starters, so I cannot really put another mythic on any of the offensive slots. There's 1, 2, 3, 4... Okay, that's 5 slots and 4 aspects that I need. So, but you also want these skills, ideally, on one of them. I have a starters with a +1 to all skills. It's not +3, but it's something. And I could just, like, spam some... Hydra Fire dot build with Galvanic Azurite. Yeah, that sounds insane, actually. I should try that. The current's got anything new with that. He hasn't linked me any item, actually. So he said he's only gonna communicate with linking items and saying log in or disparage. And so far I've not seen a single one. So it sounds like he hasn't actually gotten any mythic slimes at all. Oh my god, this is so laggy here. What is going on? We're like rubber banding like hell. Okay, so Chronic says, no GA temper, just rerolling, enchanting, 33% of Forgotten Souls gone. Come on, okay. Stagger. I forgot Souls count actually going up. It should be going up, right? Okay, fun, engaged. Oh. Holy, we actually fit it all. Wait. It was, it was all tributes and stuff. There was actually almost no sigils. What am I doing here? Thanks for the invite, Chris. Did you see the article from Icy Veins talking about Diablo 4 keeping more of its player base through the season than traditional RPGs lose after the 3rd week? I mean, it's a very good season. People are blasting. People are engaged. I mean, I can totally see why. You know, I've already played more than most other seasons. And we are not even a month in. And I still have, you know, like this week, next week, and then like Maxroll event. Like I have like 2-3 weeks to go. Where, okay, I might not do like, you know, 13 hours every day or something, but still, you know. I guess the Steam statistics, there's probably like enough players on Steam to kind of get an idea of like deep attention and stuff, at least at this point, right? So Steam is not that minor anymore with the numbers, I imagine.
No witchcraft here. Fare thee well. What will it be? Let's go salvage.
Denial. Arsenal already got me 79 stitches. This is my least played because it's not a game for me anymore. 2d3, too casual. Yeah, but Sliming is fun, man. Like Sanctification, single-handedly, kind of like doubled my playtime, I'd say, this season. Did I buy a shit ton of Belial mats? Yes. And there's more to come the way this goes here. Although I am done with my Isadora. We're not trying to improve that one anymore. So I'm buying them for 20 million each. I got it's listed in the item showcase channel in Discord. I got an Isadora with Stardust earlier. So that will be my neck. I'm not trying to get more. Glad to see CE getting some nerf, no more Paladin because we are assuming that gets fixed in a tower patch. I mean, there's a lot of stuff that can fix on the Paladin, but either way we're going for the rank 1. But I don't want to do more gear on the Paladin, so I'm kind of over that. Besides maybe making some gloves for the Paladin, but besides that, I'm very happy with where it stands right now. And I have plenty of overall bags that I can spend on gloves for both the Sorc and the Paladin. So once we figure out which of the aspects I need, when I have my ring, I can make the glove for the Sorc as the last item, basically. And then we're gonna just like extend the rest of the opals on the Paladin or something, and make another glove there maybe, and we're good. So that's the strat right now. That's called Spark. As far as I know, yeah, the DPS on the weapon doesn't go up on the tooltip when you get a item quality sanctification, but I think the damage still does go up. But not as much as it should, so we expect that to get fixed with the tower patch. So item quality on the weapon should be best installed for most builds. Especially on the 200 weapons. Like all the Spirit Bomb builds and stuff. Barbs. I like the item quality. Amulet. Okay, I love these Tibalts with max resource here. Anspan is gonna be very happy. Maybe I should open some Harbinger just for a bit of shaking it up. Got some pants. Got 20 quality on a nice Griswold. Yeah, that's very good. Wait, it is Harbinger, right? What a ring. Yeah. There's Ophidian here, holy. Look here, my first Ophidian. With 95% 2GA. Okay, man. Any Hydra enjoyers, guys? Oh, man. Oh, it takes way too long for me to select this thing. Maybe someone wants this. It's a good one. Gotta try to advertise it. Weapon quality not going up with item quality is a bug and should work, but not implicits. Yeah, so the implicits are not supposed to work as far as I know, but the base stat and the affixes on the item are supposed to work with quality. Like for example here, you see the Flame Scar on the right has 300 DPS, and the Aussie Vein has 360, right? This is like the 25 quality basically. I mean, it's not exactly perfect because it's a mace versus a wand. Yeah, I think the reason why they don't want implicits to work is because of like stuff like shields, right? Like shield implicits cannot scale with quality because then like what the fuck, right? So but yeah, look at this here for example. So you have 1886 armor on the Tibalts and then 2358 with the quality on the Temerity that I have equipped. So this is the same normally. And it's plus 25% from the quality. And then if you have extra quality, that should still rise. Where's the new class? Paladin. But it's a month old now. Never lucky.
Forge is always hot.
When player houses and hideouts in D4. I don't really expect it will do that, but I did do it in WoW now, so who knows.
How can I help?
It's just a 2-minute hearts. Yeah, the bombs enter a Spirit Bond like that. When sell all but 94, I'm not doing that anymore. They just nerfed selling stuff to the vendor a lot. So you're not really doing this anymore. For the past 2 years I should have done that, but now clear that I'm not gonna do it. Most of hunting bots will drops from Andariel. Maybe another boss or two, but I'm farming Andariel right now and it drops the bots while getting Galvanic, so it's kinda nice. If you're on hardcore, I'm selling the bots. I have plenty. How about auto salvage on Ancestrals? Boy, do I have good news for you. I know when the next D4 patch is. In 5 days.
There's that.
Good news in your patch. News is tower, and then probably some balancing. We don't know what they're gonna do exactly. And I guess they're gonna do some other stuff like make the Asmodon thing easier to level and so on. So we'll see about that.
is that?
Stephanie Farron is Belial. Why am I standing? Good question. We were talking about my desk earlier. And then I've been standing for 3 hours. I should do it more often. Need to get some water though. They get that desk that high. And we have the technology actually to make high desks. Okay. Just a minute, guys. Wudijo. Necro when? I have no plans for Necro this season, to be honest. I tried Necro last season, that was kind of cool with the Soul Rift build. But yeah, now I don't really feel like I want to play it much. Played a bit on VDR for the Golem stuff and tried that. Like, alright. What is this inventory, man? Half soul brands. Okay, man. Guy's selling a 4GA Wall of the White though. I have one with Hail Cells on it. Question is, how easily can I beat that? It already has 4GA, so I can't roll GA again. So I could add affix. But any affix I can add is probably worse than Hail Self. So basically I need to roll an aspect, and that needs to be like a good one. I think it's very unlikely I can replace this, what I got. And you don't even know if you can push that as a rank 1 build. Here we go. Being acquired.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
No, roughly by how much plus 1 total light auras in terms of damage? Like 6-7%. It's pretty big actually.
is that?
The HS is almost competitive with Shroud. Yeah, that's because you don't have any ranks, so your aura, right? You can't really get ranks. Sort of core skill and stuff. And I think the aura ranks are on the chest, so when you usually have Shroud there, you can get I think you get 6 or 7 ranks to Holy Light aura. It's not bad. Dude, I just picked up so many items on the ground that were already lying there. I only have to do 2 kills and leave again. 1 actually. Give me +8 of Sank Volley. Yeah, this is not really what I want, I suppose.
You can stone ruin all that work.
Bug runes really rare? They're not really more rare than other runes. It's just more in demand than other runes. The best build for loving Paladin. I'd say Shield of Retribution or Judgement.
You can still use these.
Didn't do anything yet, Frax. What are you looking for? Yeah, soon. I can actually like sit in some hordes later and start working on hardcore event. I want to do this like soon so that we can get people kind of like ready to prep and stuff. I haven't said anything about the solo, about the tower patch yet. that's going on. What? It just loaded me into a new instance. Okay.
You face the Lord of Lies.
The forge is ready for whatever you. There's that.
I'm pretty sure it doesn't know about the memory issue. And I mean, they generally do some improvements on this, but it just kind of keeps happening. I'm not sure, like, if they just can't find what it is or something. Could imagine it's tough. Holy, wait a minute. Chronic's raiding? Isn't that a bit early? What's happening here? How are you guys doing? Thank you. We are doing Belial for the last like 8 hours. Rick too many pants and a rage quit. So did you get anything? 6 hours of despair, shift flying, Did you get any like Shadow Flowers at least or something? Or what's going on? I got a lot of disappointing rings today as well. I've been farming Galvanic Azurite. Also there's a rune on the ground. Shattered Vow. I've been saving that a bit too. Anyway, more luck tomorrow. So how did it go? How much did he do now? So he did like half a stash? One stash? How many did he do? Five tabs, okay. Damn, it takes that long for 5 tabs? Fuck. Yeah, I guess it makes sense. Like a tab is 1.5 inventories or something? 2, 4, 5, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, that's 50, yeah. 1.5 inventories. So this is 7.5 inventories. I had to obol a couple. What do you mean you had to obol a couple?
You can still use these.
Yeah, I was wondering why you had to obol some and you had like entire stash full, I thought. Or like your mod wasn't available. Should we do a bit of slamming while we're at it? Not the Tibalts. Actually we can count. Okay, let's do Tibalt. Max resource. Where's Anspann? Anspann wants the max resource Tibalts. We actually have a bunch of these. Okay, how much can I get for a random maxed resource Tibalts? It's like 100 MOK for one of them. It's like 1B for this. Or something like that. I mean, all even relatively decent rolls, yeah. Even some 2GAs in there. This one kinda sucks. Yeah. How much for all of them? They go to Anspann. But I have more without the maximum resource. So if you want like other GAs, I would say 100 M apiece. I have plenty. So I'm just piling them up. I'm also saving flicker steps now if anyone wants to buy those. So I have 18 more Tibalts with different GAs, decent rolls. You got a great deal. Yeah, I'm not sure how much Tibalts to go for like this, but yeah. Slam. Give me a good deal. Okay, so 18. Yeah, let's say 2 billion for 18 Tibalts. What's my record pit? I did 132 million with Chronics. And 125 solo with Shield of Retribution. I wasn't really pushing so far. We're waiting for the tower mostly. So this is with like my backup gear, not my push gear on the Shield of Retribution.
Some solid bits here. There's a good one.
Yeah, Ahmed, add me.
More there than I thought.
What is going on with this ring? Okay. +7, but it's 46% F. Yeah, I'm not sure if I should really do these 750 rings anymore, honestly. Because realistically, I'm not gonna push it that right. I'm just gonna like force it until we get it. So maybe I'm gonna stop with these.
Some solid bits here.
Like even some half decent
More there than I
800 ring at some point will be pretty good. Okay, got a bunch of +7s though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But yeah, they're kind of crappy. 50, 45. This one is good with 55, I guess. 46. Oh my god. Yeah. Nothing impressive here, unfortunately.
Beautiful and handy.
Legendary power, and this was on a Ancestral. He is a conceited man with a good roll too, but it's a +5. I think it's my best ring so far, but sad. 53% as well, so I have to keep going, I think.
put those pieces to good use.
Yeah, I'm on hardcore by the way, so that doesn't work. Tomex. Well, back to Belial we go. Too bad. But I think at this point I should definitely raise the bar, and we're not gonna do 750s anymore. It's only GA conversions or bust, I think, at this point. Sim website to sim items. You can recreate your character in default planner if you want. We have most of the calculations implemented on Maxroll. Yeah, that's actually. Nah. Top bosses are all new. Yeah, it's like that's what we're having right now. Wonderful here. Everyone is enjoying this, right? Is this the most hours I've played in the 4th season? Not yet. But I have played a lot so far, I think. It might be my most played season, I'm not really sure. I mean, I didn't really count exactly every season. But I guess season 6 or maybe season 4 was maybe more? I don't know. I think I know exclamation mark song. This is a nice one. Here we go, 5 conversions.
Forge is always hot.
Best save hand Allfire Gloves, är dock från Varshan. Or do Belial and select Varshan. Force, Luna's all. You know this one? Is this French, by the way? Luna? Luna Sol? Or is that just Luna? Somehow I get French vibes. I was gonna say Luna. Okay. Nice ring. We got 2 here, back to back almost. Luna Sol. Like the moon and the sun. What class is topping the tower? I think on the Barb leaderboard it's gonna be the Barb. On the Druid leaderboard, the Druid. On the Necro leaderboard, the Necro. On the Rogue leaderboard, the Rogue. On the Paladin leaderboard, the Paladin. On the Spearborn leaderboard, the Spearborn. And on the Sorc leaderboard, the Sorc. Most likely. Something like that. Wild guess. Paladin is gonna be top on all. Paladin is just that good, it's gonna top all the leaderboards. People usually call me stupid. My god, some people are selling some items. 117 Ward of the White Dove. And 175 Trumpet. This guy's actually starting to sell the stuff. Holy. Sometimes the trade chat is very funny, I have to say. Either because people are talking, or because people are trying to sell stuff. What boss should you pick up, Belial or Paladin? It depends on what you need. I mean, Griswold goes to the most builds, Trumpet for Judgement, Ward of White Dove for Retribution. I mean, they all need different uniques, so you need to pick whatever you need. So I can't really say that, like, as a general rule. I smashed my boss loot, and you can see there. So plus 3 to skills and Galvanic are greater than not having the power of itself maxed. Yeah, I would say a plus 3 to all skills is worth using over a ring that has nothing and 60%, no matter what your roll is. It's actually pretty strong to have plus 3. Plus 3 or 30 barrier damage, you have both? Or the 30? Hello. I do not know how to say this name. Is this Arabic? Ah, Shamsa. I see. It's actually not showing in my program. I have like a combined chat thing. It doesn't actually show the parentheses. I just realized. Just like the emote. Hey, button. It's better to have a crappy ring of plus 3. Yeah, plus 3 is 18 skill ranks, right? So 18 skill ranks with typical rank values is somewhere in the range of like a 15 to 20% damage boost. So that is more than going from 40 to 60 on this ring. Like a 60 is 1.6 divided by 1.4, this is a 14.2. Yeah, so it's pretty close. But yeah, if you have a min-rolled ring with plus 3 all skills, it is relatively close to like a max-rolled ring, basically. But a max-rolled ring obviously can have something as well, right? So it's easy to get something on a high roll, like, you know, even like an int or all stats or whatever, and that will generally beat it. But if you don't have like an absolute trash ring and a plus 3 all skills like this here, it's not terrible. 5 conversions, 56% and plus 3 all skills, that's pretty decent. And the thing is, all skills can only appear on your jewelry. And you have 2, 4, 6 offensive slots to put 4 aspects. There's only 4 aspects that you care about for Crackle Sorc, which is Conceited, Vehement, Inner Calm, and what's the last one right now? Retribution. So there's those 4 aspects. So this means 2 of those slots can be not offensive aspects. In my case, I have the Starless on the Amulet, which is like best in slot. But obviously, you don't expect to get that. But yeah, one of your rings or the neck or something that can have plus all skills, and that's actually relatively solid. It's like half the value or so, a bit more even, compared to some of the aspects. So if you already have the 4 aspects, then the all skills is pretty good. Or even like a percent lightning, like maybe on the glove or something, you have like a percent lightning. It's also okay. Or maybe get like a really good Isadoras and it doesn't really roll anything. But if it's like, high roll, double GA, and it has like, some stat on it, that's okay, I guess. If you get the 4 aspects elsewhere. Because the Isadora especially can make a huge difference with the rolls. It's very hard to get one, you definitely need to farm hundreds of Belials to really have a chance. Is attack speed pretty dead for this build? Yeah, you don't really care about attack speed much. There's like some very minor benefits, like the accelerating aspect or something. If you get it, I mean, okay. You're gonna trigger your Quaxel a bit faster mostly in pushing. But that's about it. And I guess you have like probably like a bit more like life on hit and these kind of things. Yeah, I got really lucky with my amulet. It's not like the greatest neck, but it has a status, so I can't beat that. I did some calculations, and I would have to basically hit like a near perfect neck with a near perfect conceded aspect or something. So that is not happening. There's like I think I checked 23 aspects on the neck. So I calculated I need something like 1500 good 800 item power necks to have a realistic chance to get something better. So I think that is not happening. Because I got like maybe, I don't know, 10 of those necks in like 3 hours earlier. I don't really have time for that. Yeah, I mean I could beat my neck with just like a conceded aspect on it or something. Or a Vayman Brawler, or one of the others is also fine. If I had like a high roll. But yeah. Ooh, that's juicy. Got a bunch of juicy rings here lately. I think there's like 3 or 4 already with conversions. GA. Nice stash. Eternal Gamers be like, hold my beer. Yeah, Eternal Gamers. I mean, in any other season, right? You would get this thing. You masterwork it, and then you're just done, right? So, sure, eventually you might get a double GA or whatever, but you don't really care. So, but yeah, now we need to slam. So that's what we do. You're farming Zia for it, yeah. I tried Zia earlier. I went for like, I don't know, 13 stacks of blood or something. I got absolutely jack shit, and then I was like, okay, I'm never gonna touch Zia again for this. Because like you want the 800s, right? You don't even want to necessarily get a really good outcome on an Isadora that's 750. Because if you're looking for the aspects, then they can't even roll the ancestral value on the neck. Like I actually just learned that earlier today. If you slam a 750, you cannot get the ancestral value of the aspect. You can only go to like the non-ancestral value. So my Inner Calm rolled only 5 to 10 instead of 13. And then the same with Conceded. Conceded will stop at 25 instead of 30, and so on. And then on Amulet, this is also amplified, right? You lose even more. Anyone buying Flicker Steps, chat? I have plenty. For some mass slamming. You got bored after a month and season? Holy, I couldn't imagine Eternal grinding. Yeah, I can definitely see some appeal for Eternal. Because, some people just want to, like, actually min-max 4 GA every slot or something. I guess the bigger problem is that, like, the game changes a lot every few seasons, basically, right? And they do, like, a lot of, like, okay, this becomes Legacy now, and this becomes Legacy now, and so on. I think the way to do it would be to like play the seasons. You know, Giga grind, have fun, get rich, buy a lot of stuff, and then kind of take it to Eternal at some point, and then like, you know, still play some Eternal, and you know, enjoy your min-max character or whatever, right? So I think this is probably how to do it, and not just like full-time Eternal. That's kind of disparage, I think. You finally got a 25 plus shroud ready for patch. Well, good luck. Let's see if they fix that. I don't think so, but maybe. Dude, I'm gonna have a problem if they fix the shrouds. Gonna have a real problem. And bug runes are gonna go to the moon, man, if they fix the +2 passives. It's gonna be like 1 billion per bug rune, I predict it now. Eternal is made to log in and question your life. Yeah, in this game they don't have any downtime between seasons. Like, season ends, new season starts, boom. So there's never really time to do anything on Eternal, basically, right? So it is...
That looks warm. I can come back.
it's kind of weird. Right, no Raymond. Because lots more damage here with Shroud. And also a lot more defense too. But Raymond is a relatively good chest right now. Definitely worth using. Big question, is supremacy capped? The more the merrier. Each supremacy rank is 30%, by the way, when you fully stack it. It's the strongest passive in the game, by far, actually. So 17 ranks to supremacy, plus 3 from the tree, plus 1 from Shroud. That's 21 ranks. 30%. It's a... it's a 630% damage multi. It's pretty good, actually. For a passive, I'd say. You saw someone post plus 25 Raymond with GA, it had 100% tethered to CD. Yeah, it's still kept at 75. Another plus 5 ring. We're getting there. Lack of the breaking. I'll push. Having trouble finding the correct number and taking resource increase over other stats and remaining Salic. I'm not sure how to figure out how many slots I should use it on. I mean, if you run like a Salic build, you're most likely having some resource scaling anyway, like Kapeleke or Adaptability or both. Or Ramalanis, or the Hoda thing. So you usually have some sort of resource scaling in these builds, and this means the more resource, the merrier. You can like map it out exactly, but resource is like a really important stat. It both boosts your damage and survivability, and most of the time it's probably your best damage stat. Because of like double dipping on resources, or even triple dipping on resources if you really want. What are best elixirs and instants used for Paladin? Strength, life, res armor, and then for the potion, it's usually advantage potion unless you have close to 100% attack speed. And then it's either the Fawns potion if you play Fawns, or it's just like life potion, I guess. Why am I playing Air instead of Shaco? Because I am addicted to damage. Another +5 Odors. It's free GA ring, by the way. That's juicy. I think it's time for some slams again soon. We got like 5 rings now or something. Also, island quality things I can't decide over certain legendary effects. Okay, I mean, you have to map it out, I guess. On stuff like a Tybalt, I mean, generally you will probably slam Tybalts until you get a mythic on it, right? So most likely this is kind of like one of your mythic slots. Because every build goes Grandfather, Shaco, Stardust, basically. So you need to have those somewhere. And Pants is a pretty good spot for that, because getting mythic on mythic is obviously hard. Like on a Shroud or the Petition or something. So that will most likely not happen. And on all the other offensive slots, you generally want to have offensive stats and not a mythic. Unless you play a class where you just don't really have a lot of like offensive stuff to put. But yeah, if you're talking about Barb or Rogue or I don't know what you're doing with your Static, there's a lot of stuff you want to slam on offensive affixes, right? Exclamation mark build, critical Sorc. Do I have Shaco Sanctified? I do, but I'm not wearing it right now. But I have Shaco Temerities. I got a Shaco Shroud, yeah, that's sick. Congrats. I haven't seen that yet. I got a Grandfather on a Petition very early. It was like day 2 or something in the season. I was like, whoa, what the fuck? And haven't used it since. It's still safely tucked in my stash. But someday, guys, I will pull it out, and that day is soon.
I can break that down.
What are you playing with your Shroud, Shaco? Sorc. Oh, that's juicy. The ice shots. Oh, interesting. Haven't heard of anyone playing ice shots so far. How's that going? I hope they buff Blizzard Sorc again. It hasn't been good for a long time. Yeah, no amount of buffing can save Blizzard Sorc though. The game is not made for a build like Blizzard Sorc, so they first have to fix the game, and then they can fix Blizzard.
How can I help?
But that's kinda how it is right now. Patches in 5 days. What are Mythic Thanks? We can get Grandfather, Shaco. No Petition, no Ahalarion. Stardust, Andariel, Doombringer. Interestingly, Stardust scales on Amulet and Two-Handed. And Nesicam also scales on Amulet on Two-Handed, so kinda weird. But the others are static. And you can get them on any slot. So usually you want to get the Mythics on your defensive slots. And then, you know, offensive slots you want to get like, you know, Aspect, and like all skills. Or, you know, percent lightning damage or something. Okay. Didn't iShots used to run Azure? What happened to Azure? They bug fixed Azure. So in the season when a lot of builds were running Azure, I think it was like season 8 or something. Basically what happened is that Azure scaled its damage per proc with your attack speed. For no reason. So, you know, for builds that actually went to both attack speed caps, like rogues were actually able to do that. You could get like 300% total attack speed, so Azure would deal triple damage. In addition to shooting more. So that was pretty good. And now it kind of like lost, yeah, something like half to 2/3 of its damage for most setups that were running Azure previously. Plus we got a bunch of other buffs, you know, there have been like kind of power creeping skills and all kinds of stuff. So Azure has kind of fallen off there. But I did play an Azure Paladin earlier this season. And it's not that far off. So who knows? Is Asma the most effective way to farm Neef Iron? No, that's terrible. I need to farm Belial. I have earned and spent probably 500 plus Neef Iron today, maybe 1000, I don't know. I'm at 2.4k Neef Iron right now. It's actually going up, interestingly. Since they're not spamming that much right now. You're only doing like the ancestor rings here, and that's it. Dude, if no one buys my flickers, I'm just gonna stand them myself. Who knows? This guy wants 5 bees for this water for the white dove. It is pretty juicy. I saw this guy advertise it earlier. How's my stash looking? Okay, there's a bit more space. Some parry skills and paragon and damage and fortified. What is the best way to get fortified? The easiest is from the Belial gift. So you usually have that on every class, and you just get fortify on everywhere. Then there's also right here, and post-patch, so after Monday, there's also the renewal passive. When you block, you get fortify, and you're generally getting hit often enough to get that up, basically. But now this passive is bugged and doesn't do that. But we expect that to be fixed on Monday. How's my blind man's looking? Uh-oh. I need to check what I have in the stash. I might actually be running low here. Shit. Wait. I need husks. Badly.
Yeah, otherwise I was gonna like park my Sorc in... Oh, sorry, my Oradan maybe in some hordes or something. We're gonna wait for some better deals. One guy is selling Husk for 60 million. Yeah, sure. I don't think that is happening. Two jamming. What's the deal with this sorcerer and Paladin build? I got this cross class ever. Cross class. I don't know. There could be some funny stuff if they allow, like, you know, some minor cross class stuff. But I don't really see that happening anytime soon. I remember back in Mist of Pandaria, the druids had this symbiosis skill. So you could put that on a party member, and then depending on what class they were playing, both of you got a specific new skill. That was kind of cool.
The forge is ready for whatever you need.
Would be cool if they added Optosite Neve Iron recipe. Nah, I think that would be a mistake. Then it would just become the same resource, right? And you just farm whichever gives you more. I think that would be problematic. I think there should be two separate, like, farming routes for that. Who's this guy? Kill a shot. Okay, one kill. Uh-oh, Gris.
Hello.
2.5 Bs. +5. Dude, I have a bunch of +5s actually. He's a 4GA. Holy. Okay.
Need something for it?
We got Andariel purified. I'll try killing Andariel.
Any live slammings? Yeah, I got a huge slam earlier. I got a wait, someone just invited me. Let's cancel. Oops. Who invited me? +3 on ring. No, I got a Stardust, Isadora. I do have +3 on the ring as well, but unfortunately it's a non-ank. That would have been kind of nice. Yeah, if that was the ancestral ring, that would be really juicy. I'm gonna go for a ring slam session soon. Looks like it. I have a bunch. How much can I get for 4 GA Tibalts? It's 18%, so it's not perfect, but it's pretty good. For someone who does want to slam everything on his thing. If they have it somewhere already. Actual streamer like, yeah, today was definitely streamer client. Stardust on an Isadora, that's ridiculous, I gotta say. And it's an okay Isadora's. It's like not crazy, but it's okay. Maxroll feels so much better to play than any Paladin build, so fluid. It does feel really good, man. I like it. Fun build. Build was in 6, guys. Get ready. Get an single aspect on a Isadora, is it worth keeping? No. It does actually allow basically anything to overpower, so it should work with Crackle. But the problem is you hit like 20 times per second. And Nesicam on a single target, it will be up if you hit no more than 5 times per second. And even then, since you consume it so fast, you're gonna have like 100 hits in those 4 seconds or something. or maybe more even. So it's just gonna be instantly gone. And on AoE it does basically nothing. So Neseke on this Isadora is kinda not good. What's the DPS difference between the push and mythic variant? Kinda sick of running arbiters. It's kinda okay. If you really don't wanna play the push version, this is designed for the tower, of course, you know, if you wanna get a rank 1 and stuff, then you would have to play the push version, but besides that, I mean, you can definitely get away with the normal one. It's pretty solid if you don't play Arbiter.
I forge more than horseshoes better than starting from nothing.
This guy. Chorus. What are we looking for in a chest to use it over Shroud? There's no chest to use over Shroud. But you can go for something like a +6 or +7 legendary chest, and that is relatively competitive. Two Bs for Tibots. Not terrible. A new mod in a house. Psychic is a bot, actually.
I appreciate that.
Rogue, gamer. Oh, he's playing Red of Arrows. Holy. Tibots Whaler with a max life. Okay, and he can easily beat that, I guess. Is that thing sanctified? No. I think it's way too much resource, way too much cooldown reduction now. I think you should change the Masterwork. There's like a way too good amulet. Hand of Arrows double damage. Marksman cast twice. Hand of Arrows deal double damage. Yeah, he should put this on double damage, right? Ah, he's out of body. Okay. It is sank. Never shows the item. Okay. Wait, it doesn't show? Do we go world boss, guys? Or do we just say screw it? Sank icon doesn't show if you roll affix upgrade to GA. Ah. Interesting. So they probably tied it to like an actual sanctified stat or something. Either way, like a Word of Arcana, I actually want to check this right now. Why am I not logged in? Rogue. Arcan. Yeah, look, 74.4, so the cap is 75. So this is completely pointless. I'll get Neve Iron. Belial. Look. So I had to click this chest, man.
Lowest price 18% is 6B on default trade. On hardcore or softcore? If that's on softcore, then I'm okay with 2B on hardcore, I guess. Softcore prices are insane. Oh, good. What is it called? Abyssal something. I need to remember that this is... Oh, I'm too late. Unlucky. Okay, anyway. Abyssal Verge. That's hordes apparently. Okay, good to know. Let's do some Sanctifies. I have a bunch of rings. As Peter said, why they have as leaderboard intentions. They made it obvious that the SF is coming. And it sounds sooner than later. Wait, are all these +7 rings? That's kinda good. Okay, so +3 and another +3. Okay, 3 +3s and 7 +7s. Okay, okay. 58, 56, 54. Okay, this one sucks, but it's also a +3 anyway. Don't think I even have to try this, to be honest. Okay, most of these are pretty good, actually. Rage, guys. Once we get the ring, we are nearly done with the Sorc, yeah. Oops. Ah, fuck, I do just stand this thing. Alright. Can we get some Prage?
Beautiful and handy. Fair travels.
Good start. Oh, 2. 3. Okay. Yes! Shit, man. That is insane. Okay, we got it. Yeah, that is actually insane. That is ridiculous. Okay. GG. He's putting Epoch Fury again. Okay, what else do you have? The Vampiric Curse, of course. For good measure. Resource. Okay, GG. Damn. Damn. We're getting some slams today, man. I mean, to be fair, this character just devoured like 10 stacks of Paladin nuts. Or 15 stacks, I don't know. So, we've been here for like 10 hours. But we did get it. Alright. Why is this item so good? Well, it's the best in slot ring with a high roll. The +7 that is very important. And the best possible affix with a near max roll. So it literally doesn't get better. BRB, guys. Okay, enough of this standing Belial farm. That's it again. Oh, that's frugal, by the way. It will crash. You're playing a Heartseeker build. For some reason, energy doesn't spin at all and doesn't reset Shadow Crown. It just spends 5% of energy and goes back to full. What to do? How do they actually spend the energy? Instead of with Ahu Quacks or something? Or just Quacks? I'm not sure exactly how they actually do it. Or Beastfall. Maybe Beastfall actually. Are you running Beastfall? This is probably the way to do it. Do you have all my Pali variant glyphs fully leveled? Not yet. I still have to log in and level some glyphs and stuff before the tower. But I mean, this is like... Okay, that's like half an afternoon, you know, I'm gonna log in and blast some pits, it's fine. That is not really a concern right now. Okay, so the question is, do I want to run like one of these rings over... How about this for farming? This is pretty good. But also, I mean, +3 to all skills is not that much better than a good roll and 2 more to conversions. Let's see, Galvanic. Let's see what we got here for unspun. More salmable pants, I guess. Okay. I actually have to check all my Sorc gear now, so we're almost done. I got a super good... Yeah, I mean, this ring is like planar ring, you know? This is crazy. So... I have planar ring and almost planar amulet. I'm not complaining. How's the best to use Blessed Shield? Like let it rotate or just mega spam it? Argent Veil, actually. Evading. It's even two 2Gs in there.
Use it well.
Okay, so that's my push ring. Any chance I want to use one of these other rings? For any purpose. So we had this here earlier as well, but I had only +5 to conversions. So this would have been my previous push ring. So compared to this, I gained around probably 13% damage or something. So a third of a pit here, roughly. Like this one is already pretty good. But yeah, we got this
Okay, now the question is, does the +3 all skills ring beat this one? No, I think this is better than the 3 all skills actually. Here's a 7 with nothing. Goodbye. Here's a 7 with nothing. Goodbye. Here's a 7 with nothing. Goodbye. Okay. Get a gem. Sure. Can also do this. We use the skull for Belial because if he slams us, he hurts. But usually a ruby is the way. Okay, what else? We have the Isadora. Like they're almost the same actually. 78, same int, same crackle. And then the 3.5. So I'm just gonna equip that thing, I guess, for now. Establish this. Should actually post this, right? How do you achieve so much toughness? Life rolls and paragons, and that's it, mostly. That goes into the item showcase. What else you got posted there if you have some juicy stuff? It's interesting to see. Exchange chunk build, spiky. Okay, Tybalt. I'm not Tybalt, Temerity. Okay, so we have this, but it's a 55%. Ugh. And we actually do not have another Temerity, so... This was previously what I was going to use, but now I have the Isadora for that. Which is, this one is very too juicy. So we have this right now, with an 8.6 lightning, and a GA Masterwork life in a 97, so this is really nice. Then we have those boots, which are really crappy. But I have the Shaco. And then I have these boots, which are pretty decent, and they have the Grandfather. So I think I could get away with this Shaco Temerity with the 55. And then the Grandfather boots, and this would free up my Petition. And like this I can make my Sorc completely separate from my Paladin. Because right now I would have to use the same helm on both classes for the push. I have a Perdition with Grandfather. And I don't really want to do that. And it allows me to actually go for like a really nice Perdition that potentially has like GA core ranks and stuff like that. So I kind of want to use these boots. I think the +1 evade charge is also going to be useful. It has a 130 int, so 130 int is also probably worth 6-7% DPS. The life is much better. Like this is like really crappy boots, man. So I might slam more Temerities when I get them, but this might just be it. It should be tanky enough, I think. I think a 55 Temerities may be okay. You cannot stack Grandfather. Until 252 patch notes randomly say fixed an issue where Mythic Sanctifications did not stack. That would be funny. Okay, Shroud. I don't think I actually have any Shroud that I care about for this so far. I think I need to farm some Mythics, to be honest. +3 aura skills. Yo, that one's actually huge, I just realized. I have a +3 aura Shroud setting here. Strength, GA. Yeah, so I want like a Shroud that has either Everliving or lightning damage. So one of the two things. I need to slam Shrouds on the Sorc. Because I'm not really happy with any of these. I mean, here's a 2 GA on the all stats and life, I guess. Which is better than this thing. So for now, this will be my push Shroud, I guess. Also gonna make me very tanky at least. With the GA. The quality doesn't beat this, right? It's a bit more life and less stats. Okay. This one is 360. With the double GA. Maybe I'll take this instead of this. 60 extra. Maybe I'm just gonna say, okay, screw it. Yeah, I want either an Everliving or I want a % lightning here. And now Perdition. I don't think I need the crit GA. Fuck. I have this Nessican one. Ugh. That is not good enough. No way, man. We have like 100 hits per second on like this. This is no way, man. Dude, I even wouldn't mind a Doombringer slam or something. 20 DR. I really don't have a lot of airs or shrouds that I'm happy with for this. And I think I need to farm some other cities and get some mythics or something. Like, this is not it, actually. 25 sparks, you can do something with that. Okay, so which starters are we using? And which offhand? Let's start with that. Shred. Oh boy. So here was a conceded but with no GA on it, actually. So this is probably not happening now. Here's a pretty good one, but doesn't have the GA, but it has the inner con. Accelerating is not happening. Retribution is not happening. Here's a Vehement Brawler. So this is probably the offhand. Retribution is not happening. I think we can already salvage this one anyway. Life on hit is also not happening. For farming, we're just going to use this stuff here anyway, so it's fine. So let's just delete this. Okay, maybe not. Maybe this one is better. These are 12. They're actually the same, man. Look at this. They're both the same life, the same int, the same life on hit, the same crit. But this is 12 and this is 10. Okay, so this is potentially the offhand. This is just 2GA, goodbye. This is just 2GA, goodbye. This is like the Giga life on hit, but I don't need that. Goodbye. This is the retribution. Maybe, I don't know. He's a 13. So that is actually be the close. He's a 12, has the GA life, he has the int, and he has less crackle. So it's like 60 int difference and then the crackle difference in 1%. But I think this one would probably win. Accelerating is out, I would say. But I'm gonna keep it around. I think this one is out. Is this one better than this? I mean, you can save this for like the actual backups, like push Sorc, right? We're gonna go in with like some scuff stuff for a start, and then we take the real one. Here's another one of these. I have so many retribution slams, yeah, holy. Accelerating. I mean, they're basically the same thing. But this one has life, this one has life on hit, so let's get rid of this. Hours on Monday. I got a max life on 4J Isadora. Well, if you have the aspects everywhere on other slots, 4J Isadora is still 4J Isadora, so. Okay, what about a glove? Charged flash. So here's a Vehement Brawler, really good glove. Here is a lightning damage, pretty good glove. Here's an accelerating again. And those are the only ones I kept. Okay, so we have conceded. Vehement. Starless. Inner Corn. Grandfather. Shaco. I think we have the full combo. And the retribution. I think I have everything. The Diablo and Isadora is huge. Yeah, getting like a GA, the DR is really nice. But I mean, we can't have it all, so. I think I just have to hope I'm tanky enough, basically. Alright. How much crit do I have? Let's start with that. I'm typing crack into my search bar, and then this shows up. So that's kind of cool. $100.3. No GA. No GA. And he has a precision, so that's +6. And where's the crit coming from here? From dex, 760 dex. That's more than I have. How the fuck does he have so much more dex? He doesn't even have the instance. So just chest and paragon. What glyphs is he running? Destruction, okay. Imbiber, okay. This is an int. This is a rare. This is a dex. Okay, then we are doing control, I suppose. So this is 2 dex glyphs. He has a lot of fucking dex, dude. I don't really want to use that potion. Ah, wait a minute. He doesn't have the crit here. So he only gets 20, 45. And he also has that's not a crit here, 7.5 there. Okay, let me see that. So we have 3 extra crit here. That's half the potion already. And then we have 4 extra crit here. So this is the entire potion. So that's 7. So we should be okay, I think. How's his paragons versus mines, actually? So we have these. Enchantment. Frigid. Static. Okay. 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 Okay, so it's the same. So I guess just pathing and the dex glyphs. I mean, this one is like, I don't know, 74 here. But it should have destruction as well, no? We have control and we have destruction. How the hell does he have so much dex? That's insane. But yeah, I guess either way, I will probably just put like the all stats instance instead of the int instance for the push anyway. And then probably some min-maxing on the sports. I think the boards can probably be optimized a little bit anyway. I don't want to use the crit potion, so this is mostly what I'm getting at here. And I might just say, okay, this is just my glove now. It is a pretty high roll in Vehement Brawler. I can say I'm happy with that. It does have the GA Temper as well. Yeah, I'm realistically not beating this. So if I put together my dream setup, it's this. And this is placeholder, I suppose. Then we don't need the crit here. I think we're gonna have too much crit. I already have 7 more crit. And then if I have something like this, even if it's 35, it's gonna be more than on the planner as well. A +1 to all core skills is 2.5% damage. So it's not terrible, I guess, to have the GA there and stuff. But we want a better air and a better shroud. You can still get a 10% damage, or like an ever-living aspect for some defense or something like that. That wouldn't hurt. Okay, we do this. We do this. We do this. Now this temerity is much better survivability wise and has lighting on it. And I can run this if I change to my other perdition for the push. But if I die with the Sorc, my Paladin is bricked. So that's the main problem I have. And I still need a Shroud. Like, this is okay, but it's not okay enough. Yeah, this is like the push gear right now. So ideally I use this Temerity and not these boots. And this boots instead. And then the Perdition with a Grandfather that I have for my Paladin. Although, I mean, this 8.6 lightning damage is relatively comparable to just having this int-roll here. It's not even that far off. So I think we're just gonna run this Temerity anyway. Then we're just gonna hope it's enough defense. Or maybe we're gonna get a better one on the way, but that's not likely, I think. I could spam more Lordzias and sell Isadoras maybe. So that's an option. I can just keep slamming Temerities. If I want to do that. Nah, it's just the... Okay, Retribution, Vehement, Inner Calm, Conceited. So this is the array of 4 aspects that we need. We have all the mythics. Shaco, Starless, Grandfather. Yeah. So we just need a better helm, I think. We need a better helm. We don't even need 45 crit. We probably don't even need 35 crit. So I think I might actually go for the core skills on the Perdition. Because my Paladin has the helm already. You know, there's no way I'm gonna get a better helm from Paladin, right? With the Grandfather on it. And here we just want something like some decent thing. So some int slam, some lightning damage slam, ever living aspect, something basically. So I think I'm gonna actually masterwork to core skills for the Perdition. And wait a minute, what do we do with our starters? I actually haven't like chosen the starters yet. We have this. Do I just send the unstoppable aspect? I mean, it's not terrible. We're gonna fight some unstoppable stuff quite often. If I had to guess, this is worth 10% damage, maybe? So it's not exactly much better than, I don't know, some random lightning skills or something. Cooldown is worthless. Vehement we have already. Edge Masters is worthless. He has a +1 to all skills and a GA core. Man, if that was a 3, that would be perfect, man. That would be the dream. So I think it's this one. For now. And if I get 2 more cores, sorry, if I get 2 more all skills, that is 12 ranks. That's almost 10% damage actually. If I ever get it, plus all skills starters, so good luck. So I think this is the starters for now. It has a GA core at least. How much does a single point of core skills give in damage? It's like 2.5% per core skills. Like for, you know, you have 3 of them on the bar. So if you get +1 to all 3, it's 2.5% roughly. You also have this. Is this better? 100 to all stats. It's probably not better. I have holy damage. Starlight. Life on hit. Accelerating. Okay, here's an interesting question. Do I want accelerating instead of +1? They're the same ring. Would this be in any way better? It depends on how fast I trigger Ahu Quacks, I guess. I will trigger Ahu Quacks faster with this ring. The question is that like enough? The plus one to all skills is worth 5% damage, let's say. So can I get more than 5% damage from this? Probably not. Accelerating feels good. Yeah. For pushing, we don't care that much about that, I think. Yeah, honestly, this might just be the way here. So maybe I'll do this. It doesn't have the core though. But it does have to like a hit GA, I guess that helps slightly. I think this is probably better than accelerating. Yeah, I think we're gonna be fighting unstoppable enemies relatively much, I think. But yeah. Most of our damage is while they are CC'd because you have control glyph. We also have some passives. So I think our damage is probably like in the range of like double or so when they are CC'd. And then when they're not CC'd, I get a 42 bonus. So I will still do like 2/3 of my damage instead of half, let's say, when I have this active. Yeah, this is all about pushing. Like the entire discussion right now is about pushing, of course. You know, I'm not gonna touch this gear until tower comes out. So we're just piecing it together now. It's actually crazy how fast I get a Sorc, I gotta say. It took me like not that much more than 1 day. Plus, okay, I had some backups and obviously I had materials and gold. But it's actually crazy how fast I get a Sorc. That's ridiculous. You're trying to slam control an enemy for a Blizzard Sorc? Control doesn't exist though. Okay, so 5 to core is like 5% damage over this. And then 100 all stats. How much is that in pure int? Oh, let's do something like this here. It's like 3.1% damage. The all stats plus change, I guess, from Paragon nodes or something. So, not exactly impressive. I think this is probably the strongest out of these. This has 3, this has 9 extra ranks to everything. So 9 extra ranks to everything are like around 8% damage or so. Yeah, I think this is the best one out of these. So let's put this back. Let's put this back. And who knows, maybe I get lucky and I get a +3 all skills ring, then I'll use that. But it's gonna be not such a big upgrade anyway. Need a list of slams, exclamation mark, sign guide. But yeah, class-specific offensive aspects are not a thing, basically. There's no control. Okay, so the top row is the push gear. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, I still need a petition basically. So right now, what is the petition I would actually equip here? I suppose it's just this one, just a random 2GA. So this needs to improve. Too bad, man. This thing has a GA core, But Nesacam is just like not helping us. Like if that was a Doombringer slam, I would actually use it. But I can't really do anything with that one. Yeah, I think I might go into Undercity Jail and farm Ascendance Tributes and maybe get something. Maybe it's gonna spam Undercities. But the question is, what do I gamble? Like I have so many oval bags still sitting around that I have to do something with. I'm gonna check my characters. Some of them might have a better Perdition or Shroud equipped than I have in my stash. I need to check actually. There's not a small chance. I think the Rogue probably has like max resource stuff, so we're not gonna touch that, but let's see. You got a free GA Undying from Gamba. Nice. Now this guy has resource, so that's Rogue stuff. But yeah, realistically, what could I have on a Paladin that I would like to use on a Sorc? Not really anything. Yeah, this has an aspect we don't care about. This is just quality, yeah. I didn't check the ring on the Rogue actually. It's a great item in the season. A 3GA Mythic must be good, dude. Wait, wrong character. Let's check this guy out.
I'll stay for your sake, but I don't have to like it.
Yeah, okay. Nothing impressive here. Not actually. Can I make a Sorc push mule? Okay, here's an Elf Perdition with Prudent Heart. I mean, this could be pretty handy, honestly. If I take a big hit. I don't know, does this work with barriers? Does anyone know if this works with barriers? After being damaged for 20% of your maximum life at once, become immune. I'm gonna test this actually. This could be kind of cool. Like if you stand in an explosion, and then you can have a Giga face tank, right? This would be not bad, I think. I want to test this real quick. I need a barrier though. Ahu, Quax, what? I like... So like Neo Q or something. Maybe I'm gonna run this one with the Prudent Heart. It could be nice. Can't believe I have 2,500 Nephi in prison. Well, we found a lot of goblins the last few days before the event ended. That is what gave me most of these. And then Belial. gives a lot. The Bella is like 1.5 per kill on average or so. Okay, dummy attack. I don't know, physical. Let's see how much this thing actually does to us. Block. Okay, there's like absolutely no damage. We have to do something about that. Okay, so ding, 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 ding. Okay, better. This might be a bit too much. Okay, that's still too much. Okay, that seems like it actually, right? I cannot attack without a shield equipped. What? Requires a shield. Okay, clash. Okay, I guess both these attacks are sweet. Okay, here's the prudent heart Brock. There's actually... Okay, here's the indicator. So I want to see what happens when I have a barrier and I get hit just into the barrier. I wonder if it procs. That's what I'm trying to test. Barrier dropped before. Okay, let's try this again. Why does it have such a delay? It's like a second later that the thing goes up. What the fuck? Maybe this is better. You can also dash in with that, actually. Okay, so it did go into the barrier. And it did not actually trigger the prudent heart. So the question is that good or bad? It's probably bad, right? I want to see this again one at a time, or two. That to train dummy while testing. You can actually die on hardcore in this room. It's actually possible. I'm not sure about Enduring Faith, but probably Enduring Faith can kill you, and also the Craze of the Dead God from Spiritborn. I know that one can kill you for sure, but both might be able to kill you actually. Okay, let's try to go a bit squishier. Let's move to Flicker. It did proc! Huh. See the Belial bug? You can get frozen on chest and using Arbiter on Belial. What do you mean with frozen on chest? What will use Razorblade this season? Fawn's Barb. And Balazan Spiritborn, I suppose. And it can be like an early game thing for some of the Fawn's Paladin stuff. You can't cast anything. I don't know, frozen on chest and you get one shot. What chest? Yeah, Belial, when there's like a certain slam from Belial that gets you stuck in like an internal like knockback animation. So on hardcore, like if you're hardcore on console, I think you're dead. If you're hardcore PC, I think you can use a keybind as Call of Escape. You can sigil out of it. Interesting. Okay, that's also good to know, I guess. Yeah, but I guess ideally you just don't get hit. Yeah, okay, so that is actually really good, man. That is so good. Okay, I think I'm gonna use this. I'm gonna give up a little of damage. But it's gonna be so much safer. Like, Prudent Heart proccing with a barrier up. That is actually insane. So anytime one of the explosions goes off or something, I just become immune for 4.5 seconds. 20 seconds cooldown, by the way. That is ridiculous. That this works with barrier. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. I think that's just my push helm for now, for the Sorc. I need a helm in that case on this guy. Like this, you can like really like, you know, full send it. I'll just take that, I guess. Whatever. So. Can also use the right here save and also the fire armor save. Yeah, okay, right here is not reliable at all though, because he constantly triggers on like all kinds of shit, right? So right here is not reliable at all. And the flame shield is... I think flame shield can protect you from like a clean one shot from 100 to 0. But if you take like small hits, then okay, at some point flame shield might activate and that's it, right? But like I think if you're like under constant assault, then the flame shield is not really good. And most of the time I'll be standing in like 7 different elite affixes, right? So flame shield does not really help me that much there, I think. But this is like another really good safety level layer. Am I a creator of the Auradin build? Yes. You have it here. If you're looking for that. Okay, so the main thing I want is a better Shroud. And maybe a better Petition. So I'm gonna try to slam some of them on the Sorc. Maybe you're gonna get something. But I'm kind of happy with this discovery here, actually. The question is, what do we do now? I've been doing so much on the Sorc. What? Alright, I have to like resocket this stuff, right? So first of all, let's put this here. Who? Quacks. And that didn't work out last time anyway, so I have to change this for next time. What? Not sure what I'm gonna do with all these rings. I have to do something with them at some point though. Will we balance bug fix patch before tower? No, I think it'll be with the tower release, not before. Does CDR affect the 20 seconds? No. Yeah, and I mean it's 1-2 core skills and a bit of lucky hit. I think it's not worth running the other petition over this. This is just like such an insane safety layer. So I'll just do that. Yeah, so the only other thing would be like, I don't know, lightning damage on the Shroud or something. That would be kind of nice. Or even like a nice int roll would be cool. If I get like a 200 int roll or like a lightning damage roll, I'm happy. But it should be at least a GA on the life or the all-stats for that, I think. To be actually worth it. Because this is kind of nice at a double GA. But yeah, it's not that crazy, I guess. So maybe gonna go to Undercity Jail and try a little bit at some point. Good luck, Bento, by the way. Okay, I need to figure out what I want to do next. I think for now I'm just gonna play the game a little bit. It's been a long time just sitting in Belial. I was gonna chill. Actually, I'm gonna chill in Hordes. Maybe I'm not gonna play the game. I have to check some stuff.
I suppose this place will have to do.
Might as well, boss. 36 minutes. Okay. Oh, this guy has a lot of stuff. I'm not sure where I want to use all these mats, to be honest. Maybe I'm gonna sell them. And buy more Belials. Because I don't really want to do these small bosses, to be honest. They just like drop stuff so poorly. You know if Judgment of Oreo Amulet is bugged? Yes, the double effect is not working correctly. Also would be a pretty good amulet. If you keep up the double effect all the time, which is not that hard to do. One cast every 30 seconds. I could try to make a bit of Aura Din Foreman gear potentially. With all these rings I have gathered and stuff. Hi, Susano. Non-reliables are just sucky. They bust to the ancestor drop rate. Yeah, for sure. Like, it feels really bad to just do like 100 Lord Seers and I just have absolutely nothing after that, man. It's crazy. Like, I would prefer if Belial just had its own loot table. Like, all the bosses have their own loot table. Don't put any fucking overlap in there. And just give them like the same drop rates and stuff. Or Belial drops all of them. But without a choice. You just kill Belial and out pop like, you know, 50 uniques. One of each. Good luck. We're trying to farm for the Infernal Hordes. It's like the best source of scrolls. But most importantly, I want to check a few messages meanwhile a little bit as well. Yeah, there's not really much to be gained here, but having a few more scrolls wouldn't hurt if I want to do some gear. to farm Nifar in, mostly with the Goblin event. But Belial is a very good source still. Gambling only, sad. What? Where's the best place to farm boots for this build? I mean, you can just gamble them. Boots are very easy to get. You farm under city, you get lots of obols, gamble boots, it's very chill. Boots is actually like the slot this season where you wanna like spam Gamba and then slam them until you get something really good, right? There's no like special boots or something for this. Most builds don't really have special boots, so... Which build I'm going to push if on a Paladin. We'll wait for the patch notes for that, so it's gonna be most likely Judgement or Shield of Retribution. I have both of them geared. And we'll see. What is this? It says Shield over Oradin. Yeah, Oradin is not the push build for Paladin. It's Judgement or Shield of Retribution. It depends on what they bug fix. So Judgement is currently too strong, and Shield of Retribution is currently too weak. And in both cases, it's roughly 6-7 tiers. You know, too much for Judgement or too low for Shield of Retribution. So if they fix one of them, it's gonna be kinda close, and if they fix both, then Shield of Retribution wins. On the Sorc build, the enemy is vulnerable. On every build in the game, enemies are vulnerable all the time. If nothing else, you always have a ring roll or a chance to make enemies vulnerable. There's no build that does not have vulnerable. And in the case of Sorc, you can get it easily from the lightning spears. It's so weird, man. I don't have teleport anymore. I want my teleport back now. On the Sorc. I like pressing space and it's just doing this evade. I'm like, man, that could be so much better. Now I just realized how much I prefer the teleport over this. But okay. Our evade is pretty OP too. I guess I'll take it. Igninja. Yeah, the problem is, I think it doesn't work with the Avatar form. I think it can't do Ja at all, actually, in the Avatar form. I'm not really sure what I need on these, so let's put them here. 5 to Fanaticism. I'll go standard for... I know we want all auras, right, for support. Maybe I'll save it anyway. What's going on? 5 to Zeal? 5 to Zeal? Hello?
You can take what's left.
We have more than 500 ascendants under city. Should we spend all of them? Yes, but don't forget to do a rota. So it's actually 2,000 runs. Good luck. You're tired of collecting loot this season, but it's fun to play Paladin. Yeah. I mean, I've been grinding for an entire month now, and I'm getting to the point where, okay, you know, I've made really good gear. We're gonna take it to the tower and we'll see what happens, I guess. And worst case, I can do some last minute pivot, right? I still have some time to like maybe grind out another item if I have to or something. Maybe we're gonna send some Belials on the Paladin and slam some uniques. Then we're gonna get a few small upgrades. Maybe some Griswolds, maybe some Seal of the Second Trumpet. We'll see, I guess. Is Paladin Shade of Revolution still bugged? Yes, there was no patch so far. Actually, I'm wondering, should I buy in for some Mythic Pranksters and slam Shakos and, not Shakos, Shrouds and stuff? I mean, each Mythic Prankster run, it's like 2 Mythic Pranksters for a Shroud at a prediction on, in the Starless on average, right? So per 2 runs, I will get 1 of each roughly, plus a bit of spare. So 1.5 of each maybe, from the salvage. Or how much is this spot going? Like 2 billion most of the time. So picking like some spots of 2 billion, it's like, it's actually not that expensive, I think. I have 36B right now, maybe I'll do that. +2 Prankster Rota. That's on hardcore, by the way, from Yuna. How dare you speak ill of Fleshwinder? Wait, I'm actually playing Fleshwinder Druid. Interesting. How's that going? Coconut curry rice with chickpeas. I swear it's like crack. That does sound pretty good actually, Wonkas. GG. It is what it is. I can do pit 9 dish and CPA to push. Okay. Good habanero sauce. Petrify, petrify, petrify. Wait, Fleshwinder is now petrify spam? And why is that? You get like a reset or something, right? Wait. Resets all of your non-ultimate cooldowns. Yeah, okay. So that's actually what you do, or what? Yeah, in a total of 8 Pranks rotations, and try to get Mythic on Mythic, and get another 25 Shroud. Dude, if they fix 25 Shroud, then I have a problem, actually. You get it to sub 10 and a sub blast. Yeah, okay, because the sub 10, then you get the instant reset and you go, right? They might accidentally fix it. I got 2 24 quality shrouds so far. Yeah, I think if they actually put in patch notes that they're fixing the +2 shroud, then I'm gonna be in the city jail for the next 5 days. That's for sure. Because that is like by far the biggest upgrade. The push bit is way different, okay. Boiler is always... I think there's like some alarm triggering or so. He probably has like, 1000 keywords on some like plugin or something. And whenever someone types in any Twitch chat, there's like some red alert alarm going off somewhere in Boiler's room. The screen instantly switches to that chat. And it's ready to talk. He's like, Druid mentioned, let's talk. You've seen like every Panda Druid stream for the last 14. Yeah, I talked to Roxy actually earlier. She invaded us, and then maybe gonna do some group play actually this weekend or something, so that'll be something. Goblin Wave. Achievement hunting. No, not quite. Okay. When will the push happen? Not on Monday, because I expect the patch will be late on Monday, and we don't know if there's gonna be some funny bugs. So he's gonna go in with some random builds for the start and not the push gear. I mean, I'm gonna take my Brandish guy into the tower and my like my Divine Lance guy, and you know, it's gonna have some fun with some of the builds, I guess. Slowly getting restoration scrolls, holy. Let's do some other cities. If anyone wants to join for some Ascendants, let me know.
Come in, I don't. You take care now.
Yuna is joining, alright. How much you got? I'll just take some here. Yeah, I mean, you can open, you don't have to, it's fine. I have like many of them, so. I'm doing some Undercity Ascendants. 297. Close.
Hello.
Sorc. Mm-hmm. Here's my competition, guys. Let's send it. Okay, 300 as well. Oh shit, what did I gamble actually? Good question. My skin glove. Yeah, anyone can join, by the way. Free to join. Ascendance on hardcore. Probably have to do a little bit more than that, yeah, actually. Ugh. Only 5 hardcore players online. Yeah, I'm not gonna do this for very long. So we're gonna be chilling here a little bit and then gonna go batch at some point. Did I send? No, okay. Until Andy just in the city. Yeah, Andy is not that hard to level. And it's also not that bad if you don't have it fully leveled. It's still okay to do like, you know, rank 1, rank 2 and it's cities. You get decent amount of obels. I think at rank 5 you get like 700, 800 or so per run. And at rank 1, I don't know, maybe like 300, 400 or something. So it's not bad. Then it spawn mirrors at the end of rank 5, but it doesn't. No, you get here, get obels all the time, no? What do you mean? Ah, yeah, true, there's like the, at the end of the run, sometimes the goblin. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that, actually. I think you probably wanna do one of these. Okay. Oops. World boss in 2. We go there. Tricare. 17. Interesting. Killing Andario closes my chat while I'm typing. Okay, apparently we're not doing world boss. I'm fine with that.
We leave nothing standing.
You look like you've seen battle. Now, wear it. Well, that's just too bad. You won't fight. Oh, wear it. It was marvelous seeing you.
Actually, kinda long to check this stuff. Can I find something better to gamble? Maybe not. I'm getting so many scattered prisons. I found the goblins during the event. This was the best source of scattered prisons. Besides that, I can try treasure breaches. But yeah, it's basically only goblins and world bosses. I guess world bosses drop them here and there. Maybe Asana and stuff. I'm not sure if we can do like Asmoda and shenanigans. Yep. can't get over there. Unlucky. Needs to be like the big room, I guess, then it can jump over. Yeah, honestly, I think you're better off farming under cities instead of trying to get pranks sigils. I think we'll do that. Yo, Pete. Thanks for the prime. Have any spare Orzivane, Isadora, Cameos you can buy? I don't think so, because basically all those that I kept I slammed. And then I got my stuff and I stopped. So I don't actually have any leftovers right now. What's Sorc that I'm running? I was running Crackle. I'm getting new sea keys in the same place you're getting Dimension keys. Yeah, but I have like 400 Undercity keys or something. So how many am I gonna run? Okay, like, I mean, how many do I do? Let's say we do like 20 runs per hour. I have 400, so even by myself I could do like 20 hours of Undercity right now. And if I have other people, like now it's like cut in half, right, with my key consumption. So I could do 40 hours of Undercity. Or something like that. And if you have a full party, it's like 80 hours. And that's without doing any world bosses in between. If I start going for some world bosses, then we can get more ascendance. I think we can do this here actually. Why is there no music in YouTube streams? Because you can't separate audio tracks like on Twitch. There's only one audio track for YouTube, which is for live and for the VOD. And on Twitch you can have one for live and for VOD, and I can remove the audio. I can remove the music from the VOD, so I don't get copyright strikes. But it's not possible in YouTube.
Absolutely. Well, that's just too bad. I do so love now that it was marvelous.
Been fighting hard?
Too late, unlucky. Alright, 2 free spots. Or if someone wants to also open some ascendance, you can join us. So the Sorc is hard to catch, man. She fast. Really wish Dance Nice was a mobility skill. Yeah, I should definitely have mobility tag, I think. Your bow. Literally a bow. Oh, you have the rune with the +1 arrow. 20% surpassing chance to find additional arrow. Dude, what the fuck? What is a bow? That is ridiculous. We need a lot actually. Dude, maybe I was gonna Gamba next and we're gonna try more next. I don't know. These ones are pretty hectic and I have all these old backs stacked up. So I'm just gonna send more necks and only, save like the really good ones. Dude, can I sell necks? Like, random 2 passive necks or something? Someone just buys like 100 necks of me or something? Sort of thing. I wonder. Boiler explain the math on every stream. Some heroes don't wear capes.
I do not. Absolutely. Oh, such a shame. It was marvelous seeing you.
Yikes. Close.
You look like you've seen battle. Stick to the trees and keep safe.
Too bad Weapon Device doesn't scale with item quality anymore. Yeah, okay, but that is only true for the sanctification, right? And I think that's getting fixed. I don't think it's intended to not scale up, no? I'll just drop back here. There's a rite of passage. What is rite of passage again? The details quality would do that, yeah, exactly. Like, I'm absolutely expecting that quality is gonna get changed to work with weapon damage. Close. On support paladin, which realistic sanctification would I recommend? CDR, quality. I mean, you don't really care on the support paladin. Like, you have all the attack speed you need. You have cooldown cap easily with a good Shaco. And the weapon, like, there's like not really anything you care about on the weapon, just, I wouldn't even try. Just throw it in there, get some all stats or some shit, and that's it. What you want to try on the support party is aura skill ranks and all skill ranks. So the skill ranks are good on the jewelry and on the chest and boots. And I think Helm, I'm not sure if Helm can have aura. Like on the Sun at Night, you just take some random 180 weapon and go. Funny, we got the loot here on the other side. Can't catch the sword, man. No chance. Wait, you have 2 Sorcs here, holy. Should again, it's good because you can stand the shit out of it to get plus your auras. Yeah, what are you gonna do with the Judicator helm though? Like, you want the aura ranks. There's only so many spears that can be out anyway, so I don't think the Judicator really helps you. I have one saved just in case, but I don't really believe in it.
I do. Wear it proudly, dear.
Oh, okay, fair. Thanks us up. Appreciate that. It's crazy how fast these Undercity runs are these days. And everyone is going at this speed, and they made the progression way faster. Oh shit. Dude, this Paladin's a liability for these Sorcs. Look at this. Can't catch them. Rite of Passage. Oh, that's like a charm, I see. All damage on hits contributes to poison magnitude, always poison hit, and 80% increased damage. What the fuck? Ah, I've seen that actually. Like the effect is like the wisp effect, right? With the like snake arms. Is that the one? Is this new or is it already like introduced with the wisps? Dude, why did they randomly slap plus 80% increased damage on that thing? Like, that is so weird, right? This thing is already insane for what it does. But then also, hey, have 80% increased damage. think I should have salvaged here. We're gonna have too many obels. It's actually my time now. What do, but you know, it was active and one-shot him. Yeah, I'm not surprised in any way about that. Have a good night, man. That's 5 heavyweight Arcadia, huh? Is that a drifts like in E3? Like 2 years ago? And we always had something like rifts. Now we actually have rifts, and then we actually have greater rifts too. And we have the other greater rifts too. A lot of rifts.
Temptation. Oh, such a shame. Not bad. Now, now that is sure to get some compliments.
You look like you've seen bad good materials here.
Oh boy, I'm late. Songs are fast. I guess just some obels. Not exactly sure what I even want to gamble right now, so I'm just gambling amulets. Midday, naturally. Focus. Unlucky. Another petition. We just got one. Do I do these runs on the rogue? That's the question. Oh, good night, honey.
Absolutely. Oh, such a shame. Try again.
Been fighting hard?
I'm trying to farm. I'm just playing Ascendants right now for some epics. I'm gonna stock up on Sparks and Shrouds and Petitions and stand them all. There's not like a tiny... sorry, there's not a negligible chance that they will actually enable +2 passive Shroud, and if they do, I need to have it. I cannot win without a +2 passive Shroud in case they fix that. So I'm thinking, okay, maybe gonna stock up a little bit, you know? Let's see what happens. And, you know, just in general, maybe some other mythics we can improve on a little bit. And I just wanted to kind of like blast a little bit, you know, I've been standing in the Belial room all day for like 8 hours or something, or 10 hours. So that was a while. So we're doing this now. Since I have so many Ascendance runs anyway, we're just gonna spam this now. Not for that much longer tonight though, it's already 2. And I've been streaming for 12 hours. It's been a while. Casually sparing relics, that's true. Pala hardcore experience. Yeah, if monsters can't hurt me, I'll do it myself. However, able to post a blaster distribution, we stuck at 115. I did a 125 with like very minor sanctifications, with not my real gear. And that was still relatively easy. I think I had like 3 minutes left or something. So I think currently, with like really good sanctifies and stuff, this is like a 130 something build, like 135 maybe on the high end. So it is not that far away from Judgement. It's really hard to judge because I haven't really done enough pit pushing to really understand like how OP is the progression bug and stuff, right? How many tiers does it give you? Definitely some. That is a good Fist of Fate, yeah. The double GA. That is a lot of beaters, chill. Do I slam the grandfathers? Nah, right. Let's put on bother, I think. Goodbye to that.
Now that just not bad. That's just too bad. It was marvelous seeing you. something new at these.
Or highest order and high end. Something kind of 30. We now know that the late glyph buffs that build pretty hard. What are you talking about? The law glyph. Wait, what are you doing with the law glyph exactly? Well, I know that law is bugged, but that is not the bug that I know. So there must be something else going on. Can you explain? Should you sell the gear pack or dismantle? You generally salvage everything. Gold is easy to get and rendering it is uncomfortable, clunky, and barely worth it because you can get gold very fast from, for example, just running pits with the Belial thing. You're not talking about Aura in MD8281. You're talking about Judgement here. Sword on Rob's Aura build. Then I have no explanation for that. Anyone want some starter Dawnfire? Also, anyone wants to join us for a few runs before I go bitch? I don't think there's anything going on with law and like the law glyph. Now, okay, I could see one piece of spaghetti angle, which is that the law additional effect. Is that the one that gives you 15% extra damage taken? So maybe that stacks. And if you have 2 DPS in a party, then it could be worth that, you know, you use the law glyph just for the 50% bonus on the additional, not for the primary. So I can see that. That would make some sense, but then this would be a group thing only. And you have to apply Judgement somehow, but I guess you can do it easily with the Holy Knight Aura. Okay, reset number. Replace Law of Avatar in a second, 150. Okay.